everybody! We're back once again. Doing the streams. It's us playing Stars Without Number with the crew of the Gloved Molotov, and Nick is immediately running away. That doesn't surprise me.
No, I'm pretty sure I had dinner here, so.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense.
We were hungry and I didn't get home until like about 20 minutes before we logged on.
Fair enough. Well then, we do apologize in advance. There may be some present and future food sounds. Alice?
I
In
usually mute my
Japan, you have to
microphone.
slurp your noodles as loud as possible to show your appreciation.
Yes.
It's only polite.
I have a very convenient mute button.
That
I'm
is a
sure-
wink wink for the cyberpunk there, Alice.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Everything is fine. For now, though, I'm going to begin explaining what happened last time. So, the crew of the Gloved Molotov are still in a debris field surrounding a planet called 4bin5. It's lousy with lightning and a very unusual superconductive ore. They came here to try and find a vessel to call their own, a larger one than the Gloved Molotov. And they found a logistics ship. With the course of combat, they were able to clear out a race of aliens called the Blub, apparently, or have been dubbed the Blub by the party. And
Electro
after
blubs.
that, and after that, they got power back up on the ship. Upon realizing that one of the ship's cold sleep pods had been kept functional over many years, thanks to a now rapidly degrading series of reactors mounted to it, they bodged some repairs to the reactor, went in, and successfully thawed the person inside, who turned out to be some kind of rogue psychic. Over the course of several shenanigans, this rogue psychic displayed talents in both teleportation and precognition, and was able to locate a hitherto unknown piece of cyberware that the ship was working on prior to its crash. She dropped it from low orbit onto the nearby planet using her teleportation powers, after smashing it with a hammer. And then, after the entire party made absolutely sure that they meant her no harm whatsoever, she calmed down a little bit and took up residence in a partially disabled escape pod that she disabled herself. After the party were convinced that she meant no harm, they set about attempting repairs on this vessel. And as the repairs occurred, several party members attempted to win her favor, or perhaps gain her assistance throughout the week. Pim, still in his scarab bot, for lack of a better option, got out a holographic checkers board and just played games against himself for the duration, which eventually did manage to win her over, and she would periodically teleport over and play games of checkers against Pim. Dr. Charles saw fit to go through his tea collection and see which one she preferred, and found a rather exotic flavor that tickled her fancy. Darius was able to get a potential destination for her, which is but she said she wanted to go to Colocatronis. And after that, she looked into Darius's future, saw that his intentions in the scrapyard were time-consuming, and chose to teleport to the front section of the cut in half immersion ship and bring back an armful of goodies she's keeping to herself, as well as a hard drive and the body of the pilot, which she gave to Darius and Dr. Charles, respectively. Now, Darius seems to think that there may be something of potential use on the rear section of the immersion ship, and has requested the assistance from Dimitri and Lockie to fly over there and have a look around. And that is where we will jump back in, unless I have forgotten anything.
No, that seems about right.
Okay, so we will bring it back in on Darius, Lockie, and Dimitri stepping out of the airlock of the Gloved Molotov and making their way towards the bridge. As you do so, you see your passenger, who's been quite quiet and to herself up until this point. Dr. Lucy emerges from the crew guest quarters and says, "Oh, you're back early. Are you going somewhere?"
Yeah, look, briefly. Just as a heads up, we have, how many of us are? Look, we've got one more crew member on board at the moment who's, you know how most of this crew thinks I'm the loose cannon?
Yes.
Yeah, I am totally not the loose cannon. The new one is. Just, if you see her, we've got a wild psychic. She seems okay, just try not to, I don't know, piss her off. Anyway, we'll leave you with that if you want to have a chat with her.
No thank you. Absolutely not. Under no circumstances will I be doing that.
Fair. Look, it doesn't look like she wants to use weapons or anything. She seems to be teleportation and what is it? Future telling, Charles?
Precognition.
Precog. Yeah. So she's just concerned about dangers we may present to her, but she seems okay now.
I'm gonna stay on board the Gloved Molotov then. If she's on the other ship, I'm staying here.
Yeah, look, she can go anywhere anyway, so do what you want.
Going back in.
Nothing.
What?
I'm not there. It's okay. I'll just gonna mute myself.
Yes, it's true. You're not there.
Go back to slooping.
I'm going to go back into my quarters. If anybody is injured through the course of whatever it is you're doing, please give me a shout. I will tend to their wounds.
Just as a heads up though, we're going into dead space again. Are you sure you want to be on this ship at the moment? It's probably less safe than the psychic, to be honest.
I respectfully disagree. And then she turns around and closes the door.
She's probably right. And she's not wrong.
I just sort of shrug and then put my empty coffee cup down on the table and go, all right, well, let's boot this thing up. And Dimitri, do you reckon you need full power on this and I should flick the power engines back over? Or are you happy flying at half power?
Like full power is always like preferred.
Yeah, I'm just worried more about those blob shits. Ah, fuck it, we've got Lockie. I just open Charles's compad, hook in, and turn the engines back on.
I mean, the ship has a lot of surplus power, just so you know.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah, I had it on modulation though to stop the blobs. Oh, okay, so I can actually power the engines despite.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Are you alright if I take down the guns then, Lockie?
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'll do that.
Okay, the guns are not operative, but everything else is working fine. If you wish to perhaps send power to the guns later on, you may need to divert power away from, like, the fuel scoops or the workshop or things like that.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So
I feel
you.
excuse don't need to be on all the time.
Yeah, that's true. It's just if you don't send power to them, then you can't use them at all. But you're probably fine at this point.
No, I know that.
He needs those guns when you got these cannons.
Just imagining it's
You should put your video on, Ash.
I was totally doing the whole flex, you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But we can't see that.
Yep.
So
nope.
as the crew pile into the bridge of the Gloved Molotov, Dimitri, you press some buttons, fire up the engines, decouple the feet of the Molotov from the top deck of the Uman Kut, and begin to take off and fly once again. Now, I would like everybody on board the Molotov at the moment to please disclose the save they make, or the value of their luck save.
Are you looking for?
The value of my luck.
Just as
Yes.
a heads
Well-
up, Rory, I'm not
Yeah.
there. I've stayed on the other ship doing repairs with Tazi and Lucia.
Indeed.
Value of my luck save is 11.
Okay.
How do we get back?
14.
are we
Dr.
doing?
Charles, are you on the Molotov as well?
I
Or-
didn't think so, but people were talking to me, so it was like I wasn't.
I mean,
100% sure.
It's your
I
decision.
sort of make an assumption. It's your decision.
Yeah, no, I was probably staying behind to like assist with repairs and
Yeah.
figure out stuff on the ship.
Fair enough. So what I'm going to do is roll some dice as you begin to move
Oh,
through the lightning field, just to see what happens. Okay. As you take off and make it to about here, which everybody should be able to see, yes. Let me go. You see a flash of light as an arc of lightning off to your starboard side just arcs out and cracks across many of the pieces of debris and discharges a lot of energy, and then it peters back out again and disappears. Are you attempting any sneaky or cunning flying, Dimitri, as you are trying to navigate this field?
I guess so. Like
Okay.
remembering where the arcs went before, maybe.
Okay. I'm gonna give you control of the vessel again and snap it back to a regular point. Yes, that looks good. Okay. Based on the ship speed, you can move it in chunks of 3 squares at a time. Okay.
3 squares. You mean 3 steps forward, or
Yes.
3 sets of ship forward?
3 steps forward. So you proceed forward. Can you please do so once more? And can you make me... what's a good roll for just...
Space flying. There is a spaceships
Oh, of course. Yeah. Just roll
vehicle space.
vehicle space, and you can use either intelligence or dexterity by either being smart with your flying or recalling information.
I'm going to re-roll it because that was terrible.
Okay.
And that's amazing. So 13.
Okay.
The other one was 5.
Yeah.
Good reroll.
Fair enough.
Time check 6:52.
Roger that.
Gonna make it.
Okay. You proceed forwards, and your flight is comfortable and breezy. Please keep on going. Bear in mind, this is your destination.
I was gonna say.
Okay, and once more. Okay. You guys are very lucky. I'm using the worst luck of the person on board to determine whether or not there is an arc of lightning. And if it is a fail, I'm using a D8 to figure out which arc strikes. You've been pretty lucky. Yeah. Nothing else has been discharging. Please proceed once more. How are you going to be approaching this wreck?
Like this,
Okay.
because the airlock's at the front, isn't it? Or is it at the back?
The airlock is indeed at the front.
If you can get the airlock into the broken part, me and Lockie can go out in vac suits.
I can like park just before it, or park like on top of it.
You could maglock the ship's feet to the top of it for increased stability if you wanted to.
Sure.
Okay. You bring it in.
Three.
Yes. Please make me one more vehicle space roll to land securely.
5.
Okay.
It's a rough landing.
It is a bit of a rough landing. I'd say subtract a hit point from the Gloved Molotov as you kind of take a bit of a bump on your first attempt.
This is other shit.
And it has a very unpleasant sound that everybody can hear on the ship.
Just
Bit of a slide.
Mm-hmm.
while we were doing that, the hard drive that I got. So I'll just explain where everything is. Primal's back on the other ship. The hard drive that I got's with me, and I'm using Charles's compad just to check whether it's empty or it has stuff for later.
Okay. The hard drive has a contents.
Okay.
It is heavily encrypted, as you would expect, but yeah.
Soon.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Fuck! I was hoping I had some storage. Whatever. I'll put it on the kitchen table and then go into the airlock area with Lockie and just start suiting up.
So is it just the two of you going out, or will Dimitri be joining you?
Hey, Dimitri, what do you want to do? Just over comms.
I will stay on the ship just in case bad shit happens.
Fair call.
Standard
Hey.
procedure.
Are you bringing Vesuvius, Lockie? It might help to cut through shitty doorways with no power.
I was gonna say, yeah, best way to make an entrance.
Awesome. Let's do it.
Let's grab your tokens. Copy. Put you onto the immersion ship rear. So the two of you step out of the airlock, and the maglocks on your boots snap onto the top of the hull of the rear section of this vessel, and you begin to plunk your way around, eventually working your way onto walking on ceilings.
Can I use culture immersion to check if I know what the ship would be used for, or if it would have automated defense systems?
You certainly can. What is happening with this map? Why don't you... Oh, I know what I've done.
It's a 4. Actually, you know what? That's a 4, so I've got no idea, but from now on I'm just going to ask Ali to roll, because I'm at my laptop.
Yep, I can. I'll remove the dice from the tray. Just tell me if it's
Don't
2
bother
dice or
re-rolling
3.
that one.
No, just
Yep.
let me know if it's 2 dice or 3.
Cool.
What did I do to this map?
No, what did you do to this map?
I feel foolish. Slide into place, damn it. Ooh, no, that's... Oh, you know what? It's honestly probably fine. It's just going to look a little bit weird, but that's okay. So, shifting the perspectives of a Lockie, a Darius, and an Alice, because she is the camera. You make your way down inside the rear section of this vessel, and it is a lot of engine. You were potentially expecting some resistance or interference, and based on the way it's laid out, you suspect that the place where the wall would have been separating the engine room from the rest of the ship isn't too far from where it was sheared off. So you were quite lucky in not having to breach any walls. But based on the scans you saw and the size of the vessel, it looks like half of the ship was just engines. So
Wow.
you get a very strong indication of what this ship was built for. Speed, and lots of it.
Well, I guess let's do a quick check out of this room, eh?
Okay, can the two of you please make me perception checks? Or if you can think of a more applicable skill.
Which is it, 2?
Yep.
Sorry, what was the other role you were saying?
If you can persuade me that there is something more useful you have that you could use, go for it.
Is this
mine
just
would-
for generally looking around, or?
Yeah, just poking around, or if you're trying to achieve something else.
So mine's a flat 10.
Okay.
I'm more looking around
Yours is
for
4%.
obvious things such as defenses or automatic turrets and stuff like that. But
Okay. That would probably also just be
yeah,
perception.
perception.
Um,
Ooh, that's actually not bad. Considering I have a -1. Sorry, -2. So that is a 7 with a -2.
Okay. You are poking around, Darius. On the one hand, you're relieved. On the other, you're a bit disappointed. It looks like this portion of the ship did contain its generator, but was breached during the impact, and the fissionable material appears to have been lost into space soon after the fork of lightning that struck it. So no onboard power, and it seems like just from a cursory examination of some of the wires leading out of this part of the ship, that the ship's server was in the other half as well. So your skills are now a little bit more limited because you don't have like a master control center to tap into here.
Yep.
If you were to try, it would just be connecting to individual systems.
Yep.
Lucky poking around, you are feeling quite confident. Like you're like walking around, pulling out your big monoblade, like prying open ceiling panels, checking for turrets. You're all clear. It seems quite safe at the moment.
Hey, actually, Lockie, that's a good idea. If this is a runner ship for the immersion, it's going to have a holdout cavity or something, probably. Where do you reckon it would be?
Can I roll a culture spacer on that?
You certainly can go for it.
Or could I
would've gone
roll a vehicle space?
Or tactics?
It doesn't matter,
I
they're the
would've said.
same.
Okay, go for it.
I don't know if it's necessarily a tactical thing.
Well,
I don't know. It's tactical where you'd hide your ship.
I mean, yeah. Depending on what skill you choose, you will get different information, but they all feel somewhat applicable.
It doesn't matter because I rolled a 3.
Oh dear. So what skill do you choose to have used for that roll then?
Either of them would be a 3, because they're both -2.
Okay. You suspect. Well, it doesn't look like there are any holdouts around here. Maybe they're really well hidden. Maybe they're in the other half of the ship. Who knows?
Not gonna lie, Darius. Not too familiar with this kind of ship.
Ah, shit. I'm losing connection. That's annoying. Can you hear me?
Yes,
I can
we can.
hear you.
Sorry, my comms are a bit shit, Lockie. I don't know. Something's fucking with them recently.
Could be all the
Alright,
electrical
well-
storms.
Yeah, probably. What devices are in this room?
Okay. Can you make me a tech astronautics roll? To try
Alice?
and suss it
2d6. Six and 3 is 9 plus. So my tech astronautics is -1, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
And so that says 8, and then if you're using intelligence or dex, it goes back to 9, otherwise it stays at 0.
Intelligence, yes. So poking around, it looks like there are 2 ship fittings still, actually mostly intact in this portion of the ship. It looks like this vessel was fitted with a tier 3 spike drive upgrade, so quite fast. And a fitting you've heard rumors about called a booster pack that can award a vessel a temporary drastic increase in speed.
Shit, this thing is fast, Lockie. Hey, you see that? That's like, have you ever seen those? I'm sure you're familiar with like ground vehicles when they use like nitrous or something to burn faster.
Oh yeah. We got all that kinds of crazy stuff back on my planet.
Right, that's the same thing but for a spaceship.
Now you're talking my language.
Do you reckon we can get it out?
Ooh, I reckon we can certainly try.
Well, get your monoblade then. I'm gonna pull out my toolkit and start trying to disconnect wires. How big is this bit portion?
The booster packs are this big on either side.
So they're fucking huge.
They're very large. Lucky, could you make me a tech astronautics roll with intelligence, please, as you're admiring this?
I would say, listening to them, you can call me across to help if you want. Like,
Test astronautic with intelligence.
Yeah.
In that case, it is an 11 because I rolled a 12.
Oh,
I have a negative.
Wow. Nice.
So
sweet.
apparently, I'm very good at this particular thing.
You're kind of poking around, examining, going, this is interesting. And as Darius is thinking, let's just pry it apart and take it piece by piece, you have an unusual thought. What if we just fix it and just fly the back of the ship somewhere?
That sounds like a Lockie approach to something. Anyways.
It's like if you had a big ATV that was cut in half, but it's front wheel drive and it has a front engine, so you just keep driving it on this really awkward angle, just like scraping on the dirt until you get back home.
Darius, hold up
mean-
a sec. I'm gonna open comms to Dimitri. Hey, Dimitri, what do you think it would take to get this thing movable?
well, that depends on like what is wrong with it.
Well, I mean, the engine has no fuel, but these boosters, they're separate. Fuel was... Holy shit, Lockie, you're not thinking that we... Oh, you fucking...
I bet he's thinking what I'm thinking. Is just move that piece by itself.
I mean... I
Even
get-
though you can't see it, Dimitri, he just does the double thumbs up.
I'm... Yeah, okay, cool. I guess what we can do is if I go to the engines and we rip some wires out of that to run it across to my phone, I can connect that to the Molotov, and I guess Dimitri could use the Molotov's controls to try and fly it. But I mean, it's pretty not aerodynamic at this stage.
You know we're in space, right? Like it doesn't matter about aerodynamics. That is
Yeah.
planetary bullshit.
No, but it totally matters about inertia and balance.
But that is different.
fuck it, let's do it. I
It would
walk over.
it will take brave and crazy men to fly.
I'm gonna walk over.
Do we have
to
any
you.
of those?
I think I can give you a bottle of vodka and make you crazy enough.
I think if you dangle it in front of me, it would make me crazier.
Let's give it a shot then. I'm just gonna walk over to the engine. So, the booster packs don't need the engine to function. They're separate, aren't they? Or
The booster packs basically introduce an additionally hyper flammable fuel source, or like hyper reactive fuel source, to an already functioning engine. It's like how NOS is a really efficient fuel source for an engine that's already running.
so we've got
kinda
to get
need-
the engine turned over first.
Yes, and the two of you there have spent like the past 8 days either directly or indirectly performing like shipboard maintenance on engines, and as you poke around, it's a smaller scale, but a lot of the things you've been doing on the cruiser for the past 8 days also need doing on this vessel, just because of the time it's spent adrift here, which you think at the scale you could achieve in a few hours.
I mean, should we do it, or should we just wait for the tractor beam and pull it out as we take the other vehicle out?
I'm willing to try it. I mean, I feel like it's probably not a good idea to keep that ship in that lightning storm as long as possible.
Yeah, right. Fuck it.
It is what do they say in English? Like much of a muchness or some shit.
Yeah. Speaking of not seeing any server banks here, I'm still wanting to visit the front half if we can. But up to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, we might as well have a look through the whole thing, find out what we're getting ourselves into.
Yeah. Anyway, do I have any idea what needs to be repaired on this other than just introducing fuel?
You would need to probably be guided through certain aspects of it by Dimitri, but again, you've been doing similar maintenance on the larger ship, so if you have instructions, you can probably do it as a trio.
All right. Dimitri, I hold up Charles's phone and just take a video of the area with Lockie grinning like a madman because he knows we're about to be doing something dumb, and just goes, all right, what am I touching first, and how am I touching it? No, not your ass.
With the love and respect, as is right for all engines of great beauty.
Good point, Argus Web. Yeah, I just swap over to Lockie's and put my phone down back in my pocket.
Yeah, that is better. You need to check the fuel lines. You need to check the electricals. Like if maybe we just need to run a bit of power in, and then we can check. Get the computers to check. Give us like repair status. It'll probably like scream warnings at us for 5 minutes, saying, "Hey, like half ship is missing," but you could just hit cancel and get rid of that one. Because we know about that.
Fair enough. I'm gonna start testing it then and pulling the tech kit out and start trying to repair what I can with
So-
Dimitri's guide.
The three of you begin to attempt
you want to
repairs.
Do you want
On
me to make
the-
astronautics rolls?
Yes, please. Tech astronautics with intelligence as you are guiding.
That is 7 or 18. 7.
Okay, not bad. You are able to get the point across and begin to make repairs and maintenance on this vessel. You can also like run a powered cable down from the Molotov to inside this thing to like jumpstart it and get the engine diagnostics and have a better idea of what's going on inside. So that is currently in progress.
I guess considering we're grav locked to this fucking thing, we can just try and power them both at the same time. move it as one unit instead of two?
Can that work?
If you want,
Is well, as long as the maglock holds, it should be fine. Yes.
indeed, that's probably the most important part of it. If you put too much thrust through the bottom half, it could come free.
So we take it slow and easy.
Yes.
We take it slow and easy, or we like get out with welder and make it more permanent.
I mean, how, you know, yeah, I'm not so sure on that one, but you know,
That is
I guess,
that just makes it problem for later.
yeah, but still problem.
No, but problem for later, not problem for now. You talk to Catalina about this, she will understand.
Fear.
Speaking of which, meanwhile, on the cruiser we have a Dr. Charles, a Pim, and a Catalina. What are you doing?
Catalina is working on repairing ship to make
Okay.
travelable.
It has been repaired. It was repaired before this. The repairs were completed before this away mission was proposed.
Then I'm making preparation for new parts that are coming to put on ship.
Okay. Okay, so you're probably in the main cargo bay, checking on the status of the doors, making sure they can open and close, do all that jazz.
As Primal is back on that ship, he's basically just walking around to random people, telling them what we're currently doing and what we're finding. So Catalina would probably know that the new boosters are coming.
Make a luck save.
Me?
Cat, can you roll a d20?
Can you
get?
see it? It's
There's glare.
without me moving it.
Is it a 1?
It's a natural
20.
Oh, nice.
Okay. You are quite lucky that your connection to Primal is stable enough to not be interfered with by the lightning storm. So yes.
Oh, good point. Sorry, I didn't think of that.
That's all good.
Yeah.
It's very unstable and intermittent, so it's kind of up to luck as to whether or not you can get through
ominous.
conversation at this range. But yeah, you were able to this time.
Yeah. So just every now and then you hear Primal walk into the room and say in my voice, not his, hey, I'm about to do something dumb, but you're going to get booster packs for the engines, so just prep for that.
Okay, Darius. It's not like you always concern me or anything.
Whatever. We get it done, right?
Also, you know it's very weird for your voice to come out of dog.
Hey, this time it wasn't my idea.
What?
The dumb thing.
I am a good boy.
Oh, I thought you meant the voice. Okay.
Never mind.
Okay, so Catalina is in the cargo bay making preparations. Dr. Charles, what are you up to?
I've probably gone around and collected some samples from the. No, I would have gone around and collected samples from the dead bodies of the crew, especially those that were infected with bloods.
Okay.
And I've taken them all to the lab and am getting them ready for storage and stuff.
Okay. Currently, I would say the lab doesn't have enough power. Hang on. I'm going to check the power distribution availability, considering this ship is running on half power. So if you have 20 power units, Chronic is offline, Positive is offline. Cool.
As long as there's a fridge somewhere that can be on, he would have put them in there.
In the Gloved Molotov, there's always a...
No, in the new ship.
Oh! There's a lab. There's gotta be a
nothing.
fridge.
There's nothing so vital that you couldn't just walk down to the bridge and divert power away from the fuel scoops that currently aren't demanding any, and a few other non-functioning systems at the moment, to the lab and just store some samples. Yeah, in fact, the lab contains smaller scale cold sleep pods for keeping samples just like that.
And I'd probably like. No, the sleep pods would require too much power.
I mean, the advanced lab is demanding 3 power units in aggregate to be functioning properly, which is a lot.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, so I would have just
much the weapon takes.
got it prepared enough that there was a fridge on, or
Okay.
a small sleep pod to put the samples in, and I'm just sort of like cleaning up the entirety of the lab and sort of like putting everything where I want it to be.
Fair enough. And with enough time, I'm sure you can do that. Pim, you are playing board games. Anything else? No?
Not really. He can't do much in the Scarab.
Fair enough. Just enjoying the company of this unusual psychic who is periodically jumping in and out to play checkers. Okay. So, time passes. Catalina, can you make me a tech astronautics roll, please?
Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. I think it's just 10. Because I think it's a +1 neg-1.
Okay, you feel
yeah.
You feel confident that you can get the in the time you have been able to make sure that the side doors for the cargo bay are functional. But if they're planning on just dropping large things in here, you shouldn't be in the cargo bay while they do it.
Yeah, fair call. Fair call. Fair call.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It
this
seems
is,
intelligent.
This
but...
is done. Now we'll move on.
You're all done. So we shall cut back across to the fried half a wreck. It's been kind of annoying and painstaking, and your onboard power cells are running a little bit low. But you think you as a team have been able to get this rear section of the vessel functional. One unfortunate downside, though, based on Dimitri only rolling a 7. He has been able to persuade the on-off to work and be tethered to the ship, but it looks like you're going to have somebody sitting on board the bottom section, directing left and right.
Ugh, fuck, that ain't good.
I volunteer
I
as
guess-
tribute.
Well, I mean, that's an option, or we could play it a little bit safer, and I could try and run a data cable from the Molotov down to this, and try and, I don't know, program it to follow our engines.
That seems probably like a smarter idea.
All right.
Well,
how about I
yes,
try that?
Pretty smart idea.
How about I try that, and if it doesn't work, then Lucky, I guess you get a joyride.
Yeah.
I have image of Lucky in my head with like cowboy hat on, like riding a giant bomb for some reason.
Not gonna lie, I kind of want to try that now.
Whoops.
I imagine I'm going to need tech astronautics and computers to make this work.
Indeed. Please roll one of each.
Can you roll me a tech astronautics?
Is that just 2?
Yep.
That's 2, and then the other one is almost certainly a hack.
You're hacking the subsystems on board this half of the vessel and trying to slave them to
Yeah.
the Molotov. So a
So
10?
that's a flat 10, and then
Okay.
3d6 for the other one. Drop lowest +4. Ellis, 3d6.
Oh, sorry. Didn't realize that was at me. I'm
Sorry.
uploading our emotes, so you know. Just well overdue. Oof, I'm sorry, that's really bad.
Oh
roll.
no.
I'm going to special ability that and re-roll.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
Timestamp.
722.
Well, that's better.
That is better.
So 2. Yeah.
I do have a question for you though. Can you speak Spanish?
I cannot speak Spanish.
This is unfortunate. Your role is very, very, very good, and you know what? Just like it's a flippin' 12. Yeah, it does work, but you
Okay.
probably spend the first 5 minutes going, just like banging your head against your helmet, going, I don't know this language. What are the flippin' language controls?
Yeah. Fucking Spaniards, you assholes.
He's,
Don't
he's-
even
he's-
make decent coffee.
He's got the computer in front of him, and he's using the my phone to Google Translate what's on the screen.
What does this one say?
Base
Yeah.
Google.
Face Google,
Effectively,
indeed.
word by word doing it.
But yes, you are able to pull that off eventually.
Not gonna lie, it's better than Lockie's approach, which would just be smash the buttons. One will work.
Eventually, it makes it go movies.
You have got a 0 in computer, so you're not that tech illiterate.
Oh, he could use them, but when it's in a different language. That's a different story.
Absolutely. Okay, so you have a very heavily bodged together connection between these two, between this craft and this Harper craft. So the question is, are either of you going to stay on this section during transit?
Okay, I think I've linked them together, but it's hot bullshit, Lockie, so it's your call if you want to stay or not.
I think it's good to have a secondary countermeasures.
Your fucking funeral. And I head back to the Molotov.
Okay. So Darius proceeds off to the Molotov. Lucky, you can like sit in a chair that has like very simple like big red buttons. One says left, one says right in front of you.
I'm both strapping myself in and mag sealing my boots.
It's like tying cord around your waist and the chair multiple times.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
that is exactly what I'm doing.
You get nice and comfortable. So I will bring Darius's view back to that of the players, and I will ask the away team where you are going with this new friend.
I mean, I figure we're going just straight back to the Molotov, dump it in, and then go and check one of the last ships out. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, sounds good.
I mean, there's that space hulk off to the west that we haven't even looked at yet.
I think
Any
people would
of
like
them
us to
have
visit
weapons.
everything and collect every piece of stuff.
Yeah, we're trying to get
think
as much scrap as we can.
Well, if
I
you
think
want to do
perhaps
that,
he's also turning into a hoarder, but that is fine in this case.
well, if you want to do that, we can try and align us with the other end of the immersion ship on the way back. It's closer.
I don't know whether it is better to visit every ship or just to tractor everything to us.
How far does the tractor beam work?
What is? I'm having some. Stop. What is? Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay.
We
DM
love
has
you,
bamboozled
Rory.
himself.
How? How
You
have I
don't even
lose
need to do it.
myself? I'm trying to do something silly. I know what to do. You can be a drawing. No, stop moving. Okay, this is fine. This is fine.
Everything is fine.
I'm just trying to make the tokens work with two pieces as one.
Just remember, you gotta change the maps for me when you change the maps.
Ah, yes. Good point. Okay, that is a thing that I've done now. The range of a tractor beam, I would argue, wouldn't be super far. Let's check the thing in the doodads.
Is it basically just to help us do what we're currently doing, but less dangerously?
Well, a tractor beam has a size limit in terms of what it can move around. For example, a ship that is cruiser size, the largest thing it can really move around is a frigate, like the Gloved Molotov. And so if you put a tractor beam on the Gloved Molotov, the largest thing it can move is roughly fighter size.
Something
Right,
smaller.
so we're not going to be able to move the thing on the left.
No.
Well, I mean, if you...
Well, I mean, it's not a
if you
full size, so maybe.
It's not full size anymore. And if you... I mean, you could, like, very, very, very slowly pull it and maybe give it a push. No. Just checking tractor beam. Is it in this book? It's not! Obviously. Because, like, you now have a very powerful, if a bit broken engine attached to your ship.
It's still good. It's still good.
Yeah, it's still good. I mean, I'm not sure what's stopping you from using it to try and push the cruiser hull a little bit. Which, again, feels like a very Locky thing to do.
Yeah. Let's do it.
And you could use a tractor beam to, like, partially guide its trajectory on the way in. And avoid it from causing any more damage to itself by crashing.
That's probably a smart way of doing it.
The tractor beam doesn't have any specifics on the range. It just says, oh, here we are. Projectors allow the ship to manipulate objects within its immediate area, pushing, pulling, and sliding objects no larger than a ship of one hull class smaller. Targets with ship-scale propulsion can resist the beams, but lifeboats, individual jet suits, or other small-scale propulsors are inadequate. So, things in the immediate vicinity. If you got the cruiser, like, here, I'd argue that's maybe close enough to attempt to pull.
Okay, so it's basically a safer way of doing what we're currently doing.
Kinda, yeah, but you currently don't have a fully operational cruiser because it's got a missing maneuvering engine.
No, so we can only turn one way.
Mm-hmm. So, in theory, you could like turn that one. No, that's the wrong thing. Like, you could like turn the ship that way, drop it here, and then pull. I don't know. Oh, what you thinking, guys? Where are you going?
All right, well, let's just get this piece back at the bare minimum, and then maybe do a drop-in on the last piece of that last ship and figure out what we do from there.
Sure.
I don't know. Does that work for you, Loki?
Let's go big or go home.
You want to go to the cruiser?
Now?
Do you think it's better that we go to the cruiser and check it out to see if it has anything useful, or that we work out some way to move it to us, which is down the line?
I reckon we go to the cruiser.
Well, it would save us fucking around trying to move the piece of shit.
Well, we should probably dump this piece back at the bare minimum first.
Fair. Let's do that.
Okay. Well, this is something unusual that I probably should have prepared for in advance mentally, at the very least. Hang around. Okay. So, Dimitri, can you please make me a vehicle space roll as you fire up these engines and try and get a feeling for the throttle?
That is 7.
7. Okay. You are a little bit too like not intentionally heavy-handed, but just a bit too heavy-handed on the initial startup. It's like that scene from Iron Man where he's like, yeah, let's try 10%. What's the harm? And it goes, and you go, oh god, this is very powerful. So you realize it's a pretty beefy set of pipes you've got attached to the underside of your ship now.
So
But
that
you
puts me
are
where?
you probably end up about. No, I said be together. I told you to be a group.
Together.
What are you doing?
Yeah, it's a group.
It is
There we
traveling-
go.
traveling
It is
along
not
the line.
agreeing with you.
Okay. The boost would probably be all like there, roughly.
Ah!
Like, okay.
Okay, that was. Yes, I was expecting that totally. Yes.
Lockie, you're very grateful to be in power armor, because if you weren't, you'd probably be in the realm of whiplash from that
Oh yeah.
stuff.
This is where we, like, when the ship docks back with the other ship, we find Darius is unconscious at the back of the Molotov.
No,
And he
I'm
goes to
just
wall.
swearing in the kitchen and wringing out my combat uniform covered in coffee.
Is that from the
Okay.
sudden movement or the sudden stop?
Both.
So you're flying forward some more. You go bloop bloop. Are you okay with being around here? Because your propulsion forward is now 5 squares forward as opposed to 3 because of your new friend.
Okay.
Move forward. Make a roll. Oh.
Make a roll. Okay, that is 11.
Okay. I've also made a roll.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Again, you're getting the low numbers on the forks of lightning. So you see off in the distance a bolt of lightning pulse through the cruiser and through other parts of the field. And you say to yourself, "Wow, I guess it's good we didn't go that way."
Did you see that? Because, like, do you really want to go crawling on the cruiser? Because it catches lots of lightning.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've sort of got to just look.
Just in case.
Maybe it'll all be discharged by the time we get there.
There's your sense
Sure.
of adventure. She's a beauty. Let's get out there.
What's my sense of adventure? Jesus Christ.
Keep on flying. One more.
Probably in the same location as my sense of.
Dignity,
Proprietary.
self-respect, or
I was going to
self-preservation.
say self-preservation, not dignity. Jeez.
His dignity's fine. I need to double check something, which I probably should have checked sooner. It's whether or not the hangar doors are large enough to park an engine inside it. I need to get rid of you. I will, and just because it's pertinent, I'll move everybody onto deck 3 of the ship. There it is. So drop this into place for scale. I said for scale. Oh god, this is ugly and not going well. Hang on.
My God, there's this big piece of black in the hangar. What's going on?
Layers,
Shush.
Rory. Layers.
Pivot! Pivot!
What?
Pivot.
Pivot.
I'm doing it. I'm crying out loud.
Pivot!
I'm comparing sizes. It doesn't have to be sexual.
I mean,
Oh, God, it's
do
stroking.
you know who you're talking to?
Pivot!
Oh,
What just happened?
Sorry, I just lost connection for quite a while there. This lightning is really fucking my internet.
Okay, this is close enough. Okay, can you all see it?
I have no idea what happened for the last little bit.
We were
so-
pivoting.
I see
Pivot.
John acting.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to fit in the door.
But,
Yeah, it's-
but, hang on.
It's,
Hear me
it's-
out. What if we turn it, so pivot, and just slap it on the side, and strap it down there for a while, yeah?
Rory's going to kill all of us in a minute.
Rory. The real question is, how tall are these doors?
I'm sorry, Rory.
the doors are decently tall. I wouldn't argue there's much play in terms, like, as much play as you need in terms of 3 dimensions.
I'm like, this
I'm
looks
just
very
gonna-
flat, so we've turned it on its side, it'll just slide in, yeah?
I'm just gonna check the rest of the ship and see if there are any doors near large enough to accommodate.
Can't we just cut it 3? I mean, if we just disassemble the whole thing with Vesuvius down the center.
I would honestly argue that you could maybe fit it. Maybe if you kind of like squeeze it around a little bit in the bay downstairs on deck 1 that houses the cargo lighter, or that did house the cargo lighter. That would involve like pivoting and squeezing, and it maybe not quite fitting, but I think it might fit down there. What?
Well,
I said pivot.
Pivot.
let's give it a shot anyway.
It's
Well,
not moving a
another
sofa,
good
you guys.
I mean, if we need the space, I can always cut a bit of extra room.
Well, the other
No,
thing we can do is
Lucky.
if we decompress that area, it'll be in 0 gravity for the while, and that way it'll make it easier to move it in, because it'll pretty much be able to be done with ropes or something like that. We won't need as much machinery.
It worked. Okay, it's ugly, but it works.
We just need to shave it down the sides a little.
It's going to be not pretty and low quality, but I have a backgroundless version of this.
Yeah, that'll fit. Maybe.
It's not full size yet.
Oh, it is only little baby. It needs to grow a bit.
Bush. We're experiencing comedic technical difficulties.
When the party tries to do things the DM doesn't expect.
I should have expected this.
Would we count this as a bamboozled?
Okay, that's probably large enough. Okay. No, come back.
Yes. Yes, we would.
Okay. There we go. It's a lower quality image, but it gets the point across.
I reckon we should probably cut this piece down to fit it in.
Probably a smart idea.
How long would it take to cut through, say, that and that? Because we only need the boosters, don't we?
Well, the center section is a tier 3 spike drive,
Yeah, let's not get rid of
which
that.
isn't terrible. I mean, here's the thing. You have a shipboard reactor, long cables, and a locky. You could just drop it onto the plate, attach a cable, attach a power cable to the Vesuvius, and just have him, like, cut them off.
Hey, I got the brilliant idea.
How about, for now, we just put it next to the ship, then
No,
we go and check out this other thing, and then we come back and
I've got the
do
fucking
whatever.
best idea. This is brilliant. Our current ship is
Okay.
missing its left maneuvering thruster, right?
I think I know what you're going to do.
I saw the DM's face. It was interesting.
We just fucking weld this chunk to that point and, I don't know, or limit it or something to the other thruster's power. Try and clock it down as much as possible, and we'll keep it roughly in the range of the other thruster.
So beautiful, so graceful, so symmetrical. My word, my vision was something to behold.
Frankenstein! Frankenstein!
Was
No.
being the operative word. It's okay. Allow me to just start disassembling it live on air. We'll get rid of this section. Don't need that anymore. That's just ugly. That's pointless. Get rid of this bit too. Oh, it's falling all over the place.
Let me just put
Get
it
rid
out
of
there.
that.
Catalina
There we
will not
go.
let you Frankenstein our new ship.
It would look a bit like this.
It would help us get it out of here.
I mean, it's a temporary solution.
What are your thoughts? Do you reckon you can fly that thing if I at least limit the boosters for the moment and then we can reintegrate them properly later?
Sure, Pim can help
I
him out a
don't see
bit.
why not.
My vision.
Alright, fuck it. Let's just leave it for the moment and go check out that other one that was in the really big lightning storm.
Okay. So you have successfully dropped this off. You untether all of the cables. Unfortunately, there wasn't any intermittent weather or rough patches, so lucky you didn't need to step in and take manual control.
He's just gonna unbuckle himself, slightly disappointed that he didn't get to try it out.
Like, oops! Oh no, I pressed the button on the way out.
I was gonna say, do you know what would have happened had he needed to do that?
Bad
You're
things.
saying goodbye to Lockie as he like flies this half a ship into the atmosphere of a gas giant. It would be like, you don't meant to do that.
Oh no. No one told him about up or down. It's just left or right.
That's where you do a
when-
barrel roll.
It's why you intentionally ram something to change your angle.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have dropped that off. Will you be picking up any more crew members before going to the other cruiser?
I'll just open up comms and reconnect to Primal, so there's like 3 voices on the ship. Me, the ship, off cross comms, the ship comms, and Primal, all saying simultaneously in my voice, which is weird as fuck to hear. We're going to the western ship if anyone wants to go.
You know, when you talk through your dog, the dog becomes dog ears.
Fair enough. Anyone up for it? Catalina, Pim,
What-
Charles?
What is going on?
The western ship, we're gonna head to it. Do you want to come?
What is ship? What was important about ship again?
I don't know, maybe it's got something cool. I'm pretty sure there was big guns on it.
That's what I'm hoping for.
I mean,
That's what
I
our
could potentially get into the omnipotent. Otherwise, I am not that helpful.
I think I am more useful here at the moment. Just, you know, making changes and repairs to ship here. I guess.
This is fine.
What did the other guy say about that ship?
He scanned it. He scanned it from the outside. Said that there were lots of external ports for perhaps to launch equipment. There are visible large boarding tubes. Like you can have 20 plus people just standing inside the tube. Large boarding tubes.
Right, so we wanted to steal the boarding tubes from
That's a
him.
shotgun tube.
He also mentioned that he spotted a tractor beam on this vessel as well as what appeared to be 2 grav cannons.
Hey, actually, if there's grav
look,
cannons
this
on
makes
that, I had a bit of research into gravity wells and shit from our last adventure. Maybe we could modify them to be a little bit more interesting too.
In what way?
Look, if you
One.
feel like my services will be needed for tech things, I'm more than happy to come, but otherwise I'm happy to also stay here and just, you know, oversee work here.
Stuff.
Well, I mean, we'll be cutting free at least 1 grav cannon, so
Do you need my help for this?
do we need her help for this? your call.
Do they need my help for this?
I think we'll need your help for this.
Well,
Do you want to come? Is better question, I think.
Do you want to come?
I don't mind. Okay, sure. Is Tazi and Lucia going to be okay here with Doctor and Pim, I think? With Psycho Crazy Lady?
She's not
Well-
psycho. She's fine.
Oh no, she's definitely psycho, but that doesn't mean that she is not okay.
As you're standing there having this conversation, you hear a crackle of comms, and it sounds like a weapon being discharged.
You know what? I'm opening up comms again. Pim said that you didn't mind the name Move. Is that all right?
Yeah, no response.
Was that a weapon?
She is upset that she lost checkers.
Cheating.
What?
You keep cheating.
Apologies. Perhaps we should play Monopoly.
Oh, wait.
No longer.
If I hear that over the comms, I'm like, don't make me come in there, Pim.
I'm
Not
going
long.
to let her play the card.
Not long after this, you would hear the comms crackle again, and the voice of Lucia would come over and she'd say, "Hey, you guys, you know that bay of ship we not go into because man with jellyfish head?
Duh.
Yeah.
Yeah. He dead now. I kill him. Is that good?
Oh, thank you.
Damn it! And I run.
You have 8 days.
Charles!
Help me fix the ship.
There is one in the lunchbox in... Okay, never mind.
Maybe don't say that on comms.
At this, Tazi comes over comms and says, "Yeah, it was really impressive, honestly, but I'm more impressed by the vac suit that this body's wearing. It looks really interesting."
Oh, is it good?
Yeah, I mean, it's not functional at the moment. It's been kind of battered, but it's got some really cool stuff attached to it.
Oh, like what?
It's got like, it's got thrusters to maneuver around in if there's no gravity. You can jump really high. You can lift really heavy things, and it's fire retardant too.
That sounds
Okay.
pretty cool.
Well,
It's just a vaccine.
feel
That's pretty cool.
Come again.
feel free to scavenge as much as you like. Never
I'll be
know
honest,
when
I
the
kind of
useful.
want to keep it. I kind of want to keep it for myself. It seems really cool. Is that okay?
Sure, I don't see a problem with it.
Okay. And you hear the sound of somebody frantically undressing a corpse.
How long does it take me to get there? As soon as I hear them starting to undress the corpse, I'm going to double rush.
It would probably take you about a minute or close to a minute to run from the lab down the hallway, take the elevator down 2 decks, and then run around to
So
the rear.
what
end.
if I was to not worry about the elevator being in the way and literally use telekinesis to pull the doors open, fly down the shaft, pull the doors open at the bottom and fly in?
You would save some time and would probably get there as Tazi like has this guy's like top half on like disrobed.
So basically I'm just going to run into the room. Stop!
Hammer time.
Samples. Is this the... This was meant to be the last surviving thing so I could test on living subjects.
Lucia says, "You really should have said it was making big noise. I killed."
Was it any threat? No.
I mean, I wanted to come into a room, so I killed it. Was in my way.
At that point, I literally like used telekinesis to pick up the entire corpse and like drag it behind me as I walk back to the elevator.
Do not pass go, Dr. Charles. Do not collect $200.
Him, not the time.
He's serious, but I'm not talked to him enough apparently.
And yeah, I literally wait for the elevator, go back up to the lab, and pull the body into there. And as I get the body in, I literally like start taking off the clothing so I can figure out who he was and how the blob attached itself.
You would definitely have been followed there by Tazi, and as you're undressing the suit, she would just like be collecting all the components into like a box. And once you're done, she just like runs off downstairs to the workshop with this tub of tech bits.
As she leaves, I sort of like roll my eyes and continue my work, taking as close to living samples as possible before the process starts to set in.
Indeed, samples are collected. Make a luck save.
Where's my dice gone?
Nice.
I found your rainbow dice. Did you see?
What?
So I found your rainbow dice. Did you see?
No. I managed to get an 18.
Okay, you get some decent enough samples that you're pretty chuffed to have scooped up.
I pop them in the cryo cylinder that I've got now.
Indeed. At that, Lucia would probably approach you, Catalina, and say, "So, that room empty now. You want to have some fun?"
Sure. Wait, let me go grab my bottle of vodka. It will make it more fun.
Plan.
Duh. I better make sure it's air safe. Tight? Yeah. We'll have to make sure we don't get cold somehow.
It is more fun that way.
Duh. Vodka it is! Let's go!
Do you scurry off into the...
Got nothing better to do right now while I wait for them idiots to come back.
Mm-hmm. So, Dr. Charles is busying himself working on samples. Catalina is getting amorous. Pim, are you going to join the away party or play more Monopoly?
I am not of much use inside the scarab. I can only give you intellectual information. Do you feel you might need it, or may I stay here and keep company with Move?
Whatever feels right to you, mate.
Very well, I will come along. Please come by the safety pods, and I will insert myself into the Omnipotent.
On my way.
Okay. After 5 minutes of faff, the crew have deposited this broken rear of a ship next to the cruiser. Pim is installed inside the Omnipotent. Power cells have been exchanged. People's suits and air supplies are fresh, and you can launch your vessel once more towards the cruiser.
Into the blue yonder.
Indeed. I will decouple these two vessels from each other. Stop being grouped. Ungroup. There we go. So this is just been placed roughly here. Stop it! Mikhail! Swear to God. Okay. It's time to fly some more.
No threats.
Dimitri, you can choose your path forward if you like. And make some rolls.
Move or roll first?
I move first, then roll. I'm also rolling because I feel like it.
You're the DM, it's compulsory.
Yes.
That is a 6.
Okay. Okay. You get to about there, and we have ourselves. Where are we? 1, 2. 3. Another heavy course of lightning erupts through this cruiser,
It's the
which
same
apparently
one
has
as
been
last time.
favored very heavily, but it dissipates just as quickly.
Wait a
and we're
minute,
able to proceed forward.
Rory, what did you say was on that ship? The grav
Cannon.
cannon.
Two grav cannons
Okay.
were externally visible.
Oh, good.
Adjusting your trajectory, I see.
I mean, technically, I could probably just fly over that chunk of land.
Yeah,
Yes.
indeed you can.
Alright, I'll do that then. For some reason, I'm like feeling that it's a mountain or whatever, and I have to fly past it.
Space is 3-dimensional.
2, 3.
Okay.
Concerned by. Oh, it's only 3,
it's-
yeah. That is 7.
7. Okay. A fork of lightning goes off behind you, just in time, and deftly avoided on your part. And then it dissipates once more.
Is
Keep on
trying to stay away from. That is 9.
9. Okay. A bolt of lightning goes off in front of you this time. Again, not an immediate threat, but it seems like the dice are really favoring low numbers.
I just want to try and kill you.
And then dissipates. Okay.
10. I'm slowly creeping up here. That's a 10.
Mm-hmm. Anyone paying attention to rear-facing cameras see an arc of lightning crack out across behind you.
Apparently your dice don't want to hurt us at all.
They don't. They really, genuinely don't.
And you're upset by this?
I was gonna say,
I'm not on the
why
ship, I
are you
don't give a
jinxing
shit.
this?
Like, I'm rolling low on your luck saves, but all the rolls on the d8s are where you're not.
That's a
And it's
6.
very interesting. Okay, carry on.
Carry on.
Carry on.
Where are we docking?
A successful luck save.
Where did you want to dock? Because this vessel seems to attract the lightning right through the middle.
Well, probably at the breached end. It's going to be easiest to get on board, at least.
How about here? Here seems good. Excellent choice.
Choice. So says the dice. Okay, you're able to attach the front end of the Gloved Molotov's feet to the side of the vessel and get ready to launch another away team. And with that, we will go for a break. And
I'm not sure that I want to attach the Molotov. Maybe just hover.
Oh, okay, so don't be in direct contact and just like maintain position.
Yeah, no, that just means the lightning has like just you to hit. Like you'll have the entire ship's electrical system to deal with the charge of the lightning when you're attached to it.
So, there's a chance it'll arc to us where we are now. If we attach ourselves to that big metal box. Oh, fine, we attach, it's fine.
Okay, you dock. And so we're going to have Darius, Lockie, and Pim along for the ride, going on the away mission aboard this large vessel.
It's not whether it's smart or not. It's like, one, it has no reason to arc to us, but two, it has no reason to choose us as a path.
It's all about a path of least resistance. And
Correct.
This vessel has been here for years. And yes.
So I'm guessing there's going to be this massive channel through the middle.
Just like carved out arcs of lightning.
Yeah, no, like in the Death Star, that big channel where the beam goes through. It's just like that.
Fair enough. So we will jump away to a break, and then when we come back, we will have the boarding party jump onto the cruiser and see what they can find.
Yep. I will do things.
This?
Give me a sec.
Do the things. Okay.
We gonna break now.
Okay. See you in a I'm a horrible person.
I'm terrified
That's
now.
one way to come back from a break.
All I get is
And finish.
crazy, stupid, weird ideas that
I am
torment
scared now.
my
I am
friends.
genuinely terrified, and I'm not even there.
Okay, so you dock on the ship, on the side of
You
it.
thought
that
you were
is.
leaving this place.
Lucky with the onboard PIM in the omnipotent, and I assume Darius both stomp out of the inside of the Gloved Molotov and begin doing some of these similar mag boot walking around the sides of the shrapnel and debris to try and find a point of entry, which you do quite easily. I do have
Activating navcom and precursory view.
a question though. There are 2 decks as part of this vessel. Are you attempting to enter the top deck or the bottom deck of this vessel?
I assume as we're on the top of the ship and we're walking around to the hull breach, we'd probably be going for the top deck. No?
Okay.
I mean, I was just gonna say top deck is top deck, but sure.
Stands to reason. With that in mind, the nearest point of egress for the top deck for you is probably towards the right hand side. Hang on, I will acquire some tokens for you. And drop you on the map in question. Is it this one? It is this one. I'm smart.
Smart.
Okay, and then I will send an Alice as the game cam, Darius and Ash to be able to view this. I mean, honestly, it all seems fair since Lockie is wearing an Argus web to make it so you can all see it. So never mind. So if people had
Realistically,
the inclination to,
Catalina's a little bit preoccupied right now.
that is true.
Yeah.
Having sex in a vac suit, baby.
I mean, only when necessary, God.
Okay, so the 2 of you drop into what appears to be the remains of a shattered auxiliary engine maintenance bay that has a still intact door in front of you.
Is there any power at all in the ship?
Not if you approach the panel and start pressing onto buttons. It doesn't look like it, but then every so often the ship's hull kind of rumbles a little bit, and the panel kind of flickers ever so slightly, as though it's trying to come to life, but then shuts back off again. So the system may just be reacting to bursts of lightning.
Yeah.
So we've almost certainly got jellies in here, right?
More than likely.
Fuck it. I hit the gonna try and use the panel to open the door.
Okay. You aren't able to interface with it, and similar but slightly different to the other ship, you need to open a panel and turn a big wheel to free up the door to be able to pry it open manually.
Okay. Lucky, I guess you're taking point.
Damn right.
I will go over to the panel and start opening the door.
And I am going
We
to
should be fine.
be
Probably.
ready to shoot any jelly-like things on the other side.
Well, I mean, I have that thermal pistol for something now. Maybe I should have just let fucking Primal go nuts on this thing. Whatever.
You crack open the door. Actually, if we're... Well, you open the door, and before you see what looks like the remnants of a very large open plan engine room, but kind of glancing to your left, you can see that most of the actual physical engine is exploded, and what you're seeing inside the room is just it's just like the shattered, wrecked housing of what once was.
All right, let's try and do this quiet.
Good idea.
I assume
We
we
are
both
in
need
space.
stealth rolls.
Yes, please do.
Oh,
Uh,
right. Comp won't be heard. Can you roll me 2d6 cells?
2d6?
It doesn't matter.
What?
Double one.
Snake eyes.
And I have a -1 to stealth. I have a +1 for my dex.
Well, I got a 9.
You have a
+2, actually.
+2. Yeah, you got a +2 actually because Tim's on board.
You're like, oh, let's go stealthy, and I'm just immediately trip and fall.
Good idea. Clunk, clunk, clunk.
I mean, Lockie, I'd say you proceed forwards. Darius steps into the room and kind of hugs the wall. You just creep forward in like squatting with your gun out, being like, "Yeah, this is fine, this is fine." And then you like hear the sound of a warped plate of metal kind of like tilt up and bang you in the shin as you step on it. It doesn't hurt, but it makes
A lot of noise.
it makes a bit of a sound. And then you glance down and look at where this metal came from.
on a rake.
and It's a bit like a rake. Oh, lag. You glance down and see that it looks like some of the electricals in the floor, like cables running in the floor, have just been like ripped up. Like there's various like panels all across the floor that have just been ripped open and have had the cables torn out.
I was about to say, does it look like something's actually ripped them apart, or does it look like they've exploded out from being overcharged?
It looks like is there a good skill to suss that out? I feel like there might be. Tactics seems pertinent, I would say.
I mean, it would probably be pretty easy to just tell because it would be melted or physically missing.
But it has been several years, so it's hard to say how much time has an effect on this thing.
True.
That is a 10 for tactics.
10. Okay, you feel very confident that it looks like very strong, roughly humanoid proportioned hands just reached in, like sunk their fingers directly into the metal, warped and distorted them, and then tossed these panels aside.
Yeah, seeing that, he's just going to be overcomes and just go, that's a definite yes for the jellyfish.
You reckon jellyfish? Okay.
Yeah.
Can I see anything over to the left, or is that a different room?
Indeed, you can see the rest of the bay, basically. Poking around the corner, it's just lots of engines. These two things to the left and right are the fuel tanks that hold hydrogen for the engines.
Okay.
And they're mostly intact, but you don't know if there was anything in them. They're probably leaked and are now dry over time. You have 4 sets of doors forward to proceed with, and 2 flights of stairs. What do you do?
Doors or stairs, Lockie?
Which way do you think's the best way to go?
I'd like to get to the bridge first.
Based on my precursory sweep, it does seem like we would need to stay on the top floor if we are to reach the bridge.
Fair enough. I'll
Doors it is.
go to the next panel and try and get it to do shit.
That's the technical word for it.
Yeah, you're able to like previously, just pry open the panel, turn the big wheel with Lockie on point. You're able to see.
I'm gonna say this before we go in. I'm gonna ready his shield with one of the free arms of Pim's robot hand.
Okay. You poke inside, and just based on the layout, you can see These look like crew quarters. Like there's like plates and ranks on the walls indicating that, it's like numbered doorways for like, okay, you're in bunk 1, you're in bunk 5, things like that, and you get the vibe that it's crew quarters. This door over here is ever so slightly ajar, and you can see more signs of cabling having been ripped out of the walls.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna advance in slowly and probably start moving towards that door to have a scout inside.
Yep, I'm gonna stick
Darius,
back at this door.
keep approximately 5 meters back.
Fair enough.
You poke your head inside, and you can see what appears to be bunk beds. Think classic submarine style, like on your cruiser, where it is each spot for a bed is 3 bunks with not a lot of headroom just for space.
Yeah.
And you can see that there is, like you saw on the other cruiser, a fried and electrified body kind of collapsed against one of the beds on the floor.
You got anything interesting or cool?
Do I see anything else in there that's of interest?
I'd say he
Makes me
has
think of what it would look like.
probably a sidearm, like a basic laser pistol is just kind of crumpled near his grasp. But aside from that, just like standard combat military fatigues. This person does look like a soldier, but nothing else of immediate interest.
Door on the other side seems sealed.
The door opposite. You'd have to approach it to see.
I'm already at it.
Oh, that door. That door could be opened if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll open it.
Okay.
Or do you mean go through the room?
I meant, like, yeah, does that door on the other side look like it's still closed, or is it ajar like this one was?
It's closed.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I got confused.
Oh, good.
All good.
I mean, both. Both is good.
Yeah. Well, Darius, if you crack open this door, it's more crew quarters. There is another body quite similar to the first, standard military fatigues, except you see that instead of a laser pistol, he has some kind of projectile weapon, probably a mag pistol, and around him you can see several like when you killed the blob previously, as they died, they kind of discorporated and left arcs of lightning on the walls and ceilings and things like that. You can see evidence of at least potentially one dead blub occurred in this room.
Has he got bullet wounds in his head? Because I'm thinking he like got attacked by it and then shot himself in the head, blowing it off or something.
You're under no real time pressure, so you can like approach his head, assess it. Looks intact. He just has signs of asphyxiation around the throat, as well as like electrical scoring.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, nothing here. Let's keep going.
I was gonna say, it looks like there is a bit of a path up there.
Indeed, I should have revealed that as you progressed. It seems like the hallway carries on with many more crew quarters left and right, and then ends at a hallway.
All right. Well, let's just breach and clear all the right side, yeah?
You take
Okay.
right, I'll take left.
All right. What I'll do is I'll time my things so that we're only opening one door at a time, so that we don't end up opening 2 rooms with shit in it at the same point.
Okay. You crack open this door. One dead body, lots of beds, signs of a struggle like before, not much else.
Yep.
Lucky we have empty quarters. And if you proceed on through just for the sake of expediency, you check all the rest on the left, kind of just one by one, nervously cracking them open. And again, you do see one more body on each side, signs of a struggle, nothing else.
Pretty boring. Well, let's keep going.
I'll cover on the side for this one.
This door, you crack it open, looks to be bathrooms.
Oh, thank fuck. I walk over and take a leak.
You're wearing a spacesuit!
Oh, yeah, I walk over to take a leak and then go, fuck it with you, and keep moving.
Lucky's just like, thank God, they built a spaceship with toilets. Be surprised how often they forget that.
Progress forwards. Crack open this
Do
door.
we see any signs of combat around here as well, other than, you know, the scorch marks on the people?
There would also probably be signs of laser burns, bullet impacts, and on the interior of the hallway. as
So it
you
does look like
progress.
there's been some pretty heavy fighting.
Yes, there has.
Lucky, before we proceed into this room, there is a dial on the side of your visor. I would like you to turn it down, please, so that I can see electrical currents as opposed to basic navcom.
Turn it down.
Okay.
Can I attempt a tactics roll to see if I can kind of work out the way that the combat was flowing?
Sure thing.
Like if they were retreating into the cockpit or if they were retreating away from it, kind of thing?
Of course. Make a tactics roll for me, please.
Yeah. Oh, damn, that was going to be a double 5. Oh, that is double 5 anyways. So that is an 11.
Okay. Based on the flow of this building, of this ship, and what you've seen so far on other vessels, in fact, you would know better than most, since this vessel is manufactured by a mercenary company you worked for previously. This has all the hallmarks of their classic layout. You would anticipate that ahead of you would be places for them to launch attacks and things like that. So the boarding tubes are likely ahead, as well as other means of egress. So the soldiers or crew complement can en masse disembark from their bunks and then march through the ship and get to places to launch and disembark efficiently.
Yeah.
In terms of the flow of combat, it seems like whatever happened to the rear of the ship kind of opened up danger, and people were kind of hastily evacuating crew quarters and proceeding further north into the vessel.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Figures.
Yes.
Means likely if we're going to find anything, it's probably going to be further deeper in.
Yeah.
Are you going to open up this door?
Oh yeah. No, we just felt like standing at this door looking pretty.
Yeah. You crack it open. It seems like an exchange hallway for getting to and fro. There are two large, wide flights of stairs, probably for people to march down en masse. And if you poke your head down them, it seems like there is another room of similar size on the deck below with other doors.
Let's just keep heading north through this section. I want to clear top deck and then we can sweep the bottom. Yes? No?
I agree.
Yep.
Okay.
Just sitting in the cabin watching the Argus web.
Mm-hmm.
Eating.
Oops. Hang on. No. Whoops. Oh well. It's fine.
Undeleted.
I'll just
No,
do
we're not deleted, we're down the bottom.
Ah.
I'm doing a thing. 1 moment. Everything is fine. I am absolutely competent and know what I'm doing.
So you
Okay.
said- What?
Everything is fine. Where have you gone? Stop moving. What did you do? Come
We
back!
didn't do anything.
Chris! Control yourself.
I
We all
mean,
just
So-
disappeared down there.
So, cracking open this doorway, you would notice something a little bit disconcerting and a bit chilling. You see, like it's a big wide hallway, and to the left and right are telltale signs of boarding tubes. So, if you were to open up those doorways, they would proceed through to boarding tubes on the left and right. However, what appears to be lining the interior of this chamber looks like weird, semi-translucent, bluish spheres, kind of clustered around the corners and
Beautiful.
and thinning out along the walls. And as you kind of stand there, you feel the ship rumble and can see like currents dancing across the interior of the ship and veering off, passing through these spheres as well.
I'm going to
Possibly.
run a bioscan. But I do not have my technical bioscanner. That is in the Voyager. I am just trying to determine whether these are biological.
They look very similar to the blobs.
Pretty sure it is. Must be how they reproduce.
Well, Pim,
Speculation.
Probably.
if you're curious, Pim, roll me tech medical. Unless there is a more appropriate nature-based skill, which I don't believe there is.
No, I'm a survivalist.
9.
It's close. 9. Looking around, based on how they're clustered and organized, you're pretty confident these are biological. Don't look like they were here when the ship was operating previously, and are quite possibly eggs.
Hey, Lucky.
Hmm?
Do you think these ones have yolks?
You know what? There's one way to find out. He's gonna draw his monoblade, and
I prefer
my
to scavenge the ship first before annoying anything that might be here.
he'll have his like sword ready to cut it and go. Probably smart decision. Put it back.
man, we have a
That's
running theme with eggs, and it makes me mildly concerned, especially alien eggs.
Let's just keep going north through the boarding tubes path, and then east, and then north.
Would you like to hear a joke to calm nerves?
Not really, Pim. But go on.
How do you put the pin back in a grenade?
Do I want
Time-sensitive question, please.
I don't know, how do you?
Oh dear.
Okay, so which way are you going, guys?
I guess at the door we're at.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we would want to have a look at the boarding tube since that's one of the main reasons why we're here.
Well, you're close but no cigar. This is actually a cafeteria.
Fuck it. I'm gonna go past the fridge, punch the glass, and grab a drink if there's anything there.
There's probably cans of a like Spanish sun-kissed equivalency.
Excellent.
Darius, I don't think a drink is worth your head exploding.
Oh, fuck. Stupid facts. I'm not good with these things. I always forget. I'll move up to the next door.
Okay,
Hey,
as
Pim.
you're
Hey,
Pim.
a
as
man's
you
thirsty.
so
Kim,
as
note
you
to self: next time we install a drink dispenser inside this thing.
so, as you approach that door and lock it, as you're kind of holding back to cover your exit, you hear the sound of footsteps, ever so quietly. It's like stomping across metal.
Hang on. That's...
I'm scanning the electrical currents.
Where does it sound like it's coming from?
Scanning.
It's raw perception. All of you.
Should say, I'm preparing a perception roll.
Yes.
I'm just gonna use this, even though that's shit.
Well, I rolled a 9, so it's a 7.
I rolled a 7.
And I rolled an 11, so it's a 9.
You all need to get more perceptive. Pim, your roll is still the highest, so your view of this as a scan is like an audio HUD, and you see like something impacting upon surface, kind of visualizing the source of the sound rippling. It sounds like it's probably coming from the bridge, from this hallway over here, and is proceeding down, getting closer to you.
Well,
I am showing what I can see on your heads-up display, Lucky. Transmitting what I can see to Darius's compad.
I mean, we've got two options. Either we keep heading north from the cafeteria and try and circle around it, maybe surprise it, or we meet it head on.
I think it would be best to just continue forward.
All right.
Continuing forward could also be a risk. We could run into more than what we bargained for. But,
Indeed.
Let's go for a
But-
sneak around.
I
Yeah.
would rather know where I am, but be far from where we need to be, than be completely lost, but be close to where we need to be.
Yeah.
It's getting closer.
I also don't want to risk a fight in that egg room. Yeah, let's go for this one.
Good point.
Okay. You crack open this room, and you see kind of like a ready room. To the north and south, there are lockers, most of which are ajar or just heavily flung open. It looks like people came through here, like tossed the place, grabbed anything and everything they could to arm or defend themselves, and then kept on running.
Is there anything still here?
Anything still here? I'd say there's probably 1 or 2 laser rifles.
I'll grab one of them and sling it over my back.
Okay. If you like do a cursory check of the power cells left behind, they all look depleted.
I'll reload one as well.
Okay.
Actually, no, I won't, because I've got the thermal pistol running. So I'll just consider it, and then go, nah, fuck it.
Cool. So you have a not loaded laser rifle.
So that sound would starting to come down here, basically, right?
Yes. At this point, as you proceed through, you can hear a quite similar sound. The sound of a heavy wheel being turned and a door being opened.
Yeah.
And
Alright, I'm gonna ready myself to fire at anything coming through that door and basically just motion for Darius to move on.
I'm gonna.
It is
go
safe to
back
assume that
to
it is
here.
matriarchal and will defend.
I'm gonna go here and try and hide behind the
Okay.
lockers.
cool.
Darius,
What?
proceed forward and open the door.
This door? It's opening it for us.
It's opening this door at the moment.
I'm just more prepping in case it does come through.
Which door is it opening? The top right or the top left?
Top left.
This one, it's opening right now.
Oh, which one do you want me to open then, Tim? The right door or the north door?
Well, if we want to head towards the cockpit, probably the north.
I reckon we open the right so we've got
Indeed.
an access point to get the hell off this ship if whatever this is really bad.
Fair call.
I'm
I
gonna
have
open
my suspicions, but yes.
I'm gonna open this door.
The door to the east.
Yes.
Okay.
Ready your weapons.
Yep, I'm ready in the spike thrower.
You crack this open, and it looks like a very large-scale boarding tube. Like the walls are like armored and perforated so that it's like it's currently folded up. But based on the interior layout, it seems like this entire section of the ship could just unfold, become rigid, and form a pretty considerable and wide walkway to another vessel. And then beyond there is an airlock leading out.
Is the airlock open, or is it?
No, it's closed.
Would it be openable without electronics?
It would take you a bit because these doors are quite large.
All right, let's just keep moving north.
Okay. The stomping continues, and it sounds like it's continuing south. Like it's going stomp, stomp, stomp. It's ignoring this doorway and is just proceeding down through this doorway which you opened. So you
Let's open up the
Crack.
top.
Yep.
crack open this one. Is this going to work? Yeah, there we go. Whoop. This appears to be a storage room. It isn't necessarily storing things like guns and ammo. It just seems like general equipment. There's some technical gear, some maintenance gear, some spare parts, just general shipboard storage.
Can we see anything useful, or is it all just junky shit?
What exactly are you looking for?
I'd be looking for computing gear, just quick grab stuff, because that's
well,
I'd be interested in.
I mean, you are currently borrowing Dr. Charles's compad. Let's say you can find a compad in here.
Sweet. I'll flip that over and then store it wherever I store it in this plastic factory.
Mm-hmm.
I would have a look for any tools or anything that look like they're in decent condition still.
Tools,
like plasma torches and stuff like that, if there's anything like that.
there's probably one or two lying around. So it's just like handheld torch, tank of propane on the bottom, torch hair outside that you can pull out from a post-tech toolkit.
Nice.
Good idea. We can probably weld the door shut if we need to.
I've got an idea for that. Jump on in.
Okay, so you proceed around the corner, and Lockie, just as you turn around,
Mhm.
you can see, like straight down through the boarding tube prep area and into the cafeteria, there is a figure that rounds the corner. Now, at first glance, this looks like your regular human body being piloted by a jellyfish. However, as you kind of like, as your view is kind of zoomed in by Pim's assistance, this looks more foreboding.
Okay.
It looks like the body itself is wearing an assault suit that's had some modifications made to it, including having a monoblade kind of mounted to the right forearm, like protruding out beyond its grip, and what would be one jellyfish attached to its head. There's actually three of them, kind of just like unpleasantly all perched together, grabbing onto the top of this thing.
It's a magnet.
And as it sees you, it basically breaks into a sprint and starts to and begins to move with a surprising amount of grace directly towards you.
I'm going to pull the pin on my grenade, toss it through the door as it makes it into the next room, and then seal our door shut.
Okay. I'm going to have to ask you to roll for initiative.
Yes.
You too, Darius.
Yep.
Clear those.
That's an 8.
Oh, solid.
Actually, it's more because I've got the extra dex.
Yeah.
You have a +2 to Dex, so.
Yeah, so that's a 10.
This is strange. I can't seem to set.
You have to actually click
Mike.
Yeah, I know.
spell initiative and
There
then
we go.
change it. No, you already did for me. Sorry.
There you go. Okay. So, you see this thing begin to break into a sprint, and your first thought is to just toss a grenade.
Yeah, as soon as it passes through this door here, I'm just gonna literally just toss the grenade in towards its feet, and then try to seal the door.
Okay. So if you are basically like holding your action to toss a grenade and holding an action to seal the door, I am going to have to ask you to choose one. Either toss a grenade or seal the door.
I'll toss the grenade.
I'll seal the door.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's kind of a challenging thing because there's no power. You have to like turn the handle to close the door manually, which does take an action.
Yeah,
I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll jump up onto the bench so I can see over Lockie and fire the thermal pistol at it.
Okay, so Lockie, you pull out your grenade, are prepared to pull the pin and toss. Pim, your arms unfold and reach up and grab the handle next to you. Darius clambers on top of a filing cabinet and is all like, "Yeah, let's do this."
Yeah.
And if you're not even waiting and just firing on it, you can make an attack, and it's just inside the thermal pistol's range for not bad. So please make an attack roll. It has an armor class of 3.
AC 3. Thermal pistols can't do anything like burst fire or anything, can they?
No, but as a laser weapon, they do have a built-in +1, which should be included in their maths.
Oh, okay. So I don't have to add it or anything?
No, should be okay. But
It's a
unfortunately,
miss.
you take a shot and you're a bit unstable in the filing cabinet, and it lands a bit short.
Fuck.
And then it begins to break into a sprint and just comes directly towards you. It goes run, and it gets to about here. As it gets to about there, you're like, okay, time to throw this thing. But as it does, it's almost as if its feet aren't actually touching the ground anymore, and you can see now that it's running at this angle. It's got this large, heavy section on its back that looks kind of like a jetpack. And as it gets like just inside the door, it just goes full Superman and just starts jetpacking directly towards you as fast as it can.
Well, gonna throw the grenade and hope for the best.
Okay,
I hope it likes boom.
So, where are you trying to toss the grenade?
Basically, toss it just a little bit forward so that it's out of our blast radius, so it won't hit us, but pretty much where it is.
Okay. Yep, so there is a good place to toss it. Where it is now is a good place to toss it. So please make an attack roll. It has an armor class of 9 for the purpose of a grenade.
That is a 26.
That is definitely going to hit.
Yay for AC 9 on grenades.
Yeah. Please roll 2d8 damage. It will take 3 less points of damage than you roll because it has armor there.
Yep. That is a 12, so 9.
Okay, solid hit. Takes 9 points of damage. And it just gets blasted, probably from the underside. You toss it, it lands on the ground, and it explodes upwards, kind of affecting its trajectory somewhat, but it keeps on thundering forwards, trying to get to you.
It's hoping to blow it into the roof.
Pim, your held action goes off, and you begin attempting to close this. Can I please have you make an athletics roll with strength to see whether or not you can close it in time? Because you were anticipating a sprint. It's now rocketing towards you at twice that speed, so it might make it through the door first.
Or get jammed in the door.
Depends on the roll.
I'm really hoping we get the door closed and it's just dunk.
God.
Mikhail, you look frozen to me. Are you good?
He looks frozen to me as well.
Yeah, I think he
Oh,
is
no.
disconnected, possibly.
He has been having trouble with his internet.
Gravity squeeze.
Do you want me to do a roll for him or wait for him to come back?
Hello.
There
Oh,
we go.
Hey,
Sorry, my net cut.
we assumed.
You are making
five
an
and a-
athletics roll.
I rolled a 5 and a 3, so it's about a 7.
Okay. Well then, I will roll on his behalf as well to see if he can outdo you. He's rolled a 9 on the dice. So, by virtue of the fact that you yourself were already readying an action, I'd say it gets halfway through the door. Like, its torso and up kind of end up through the doorway, but you are able to basically twist it closed and lock it hips down outwards.
Its hip does not lie.
The suit itself is pretty robust, so you can't force it further beyond that. And this mad dash, along with its running, was its turn. So it's done. Lockie, it's your turn.
And now it's trapped.
This is an unfortunate time for a
Point
spike thrower to go off in
blank.
its face.
2 spike throwers.
Yes. Hey, Pim. Pim. Did we lose Mikhail again?
Possibly. Make an attack roll, my dude.
Alright.
Its armor class is 3, but it's trapped, so I'll give you a +2.
It doesn't matter, I rolled a 19. I'm definitely hitting it.
Roll me some damage.
I just rolled a nat 20 to hit.
Hey, Pim.
Jeez.
Boom.
Pim.
Yes.
Knock, knock.
Who is there?
Boom. Oh, that's some nasty damage.
Can you roll my damage for me, Alice?
Mm-hmm. What is
How
it?
much is the damage?
It's a 3d6.
That is 16 damage.
Oh my god.
Ouch.
Also 16 from Pim.
2 point blank spike throwers.
Da 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 da.
Dead. It just dies.
So the spray of goo just flies over Lockie and hits me, and I'm just like, oh, fuck's sake.
You blow up all 3 of its blub heads, and the human torso just goes limp in the doorway.
Would you look at that? The
Salvage.
target comes to us.
Lockie is going to badly attempt to wipe off the goop from his visor and remind
Oh,
Pim.
no, it's okay. Hang on. And he's going to activate the joke that me and Rory's talked about with the tiny windscreen wipers.
I was literally about to say he was going to suggest we put tiny windscreen wipers.
No.
Like, I only installed that because at one stage the camera we had on Mumina that I was using was absolutely buggered, so I decided to install windscreen wipers in all future armatures and devices.
Oh, it's so silly.
I'm gonna walk up to the corpse and just like roughly turn it over and see what we got.
Okay, you like pry open the door slightly and allow the corpse to fall flat on the ground. The armor itself, though battered, is beautifully made. It is a very, very, very pretty assault suit that looks handmade from the ground up. In terms of modding, this looks like the equivalent of a master-crafted piece of equipment, which means that to manufacture it, it is 10 times the base cost of the equipment, so 10 times the cost of the assault suit, and one piece and one mod you apply to it doesn't require maintenance to function, which in this case seems to have been the jetpack.
That's fucking nice, Lucky.
If you examine
Loki's basically drooling at this point.
If you examine the monoblade, it seems as though it did require maintenance, but was like jammed in the out position, which worked fine for the purposes of the blub.
Oh yeah, Darius, we're taking this back with us.
No shit, we're taking this back. Let's clear the rest of this fucking place. Before we do, though, I don't want to run into another one of these pricks.
Yeah. Alright, let's press on.
Okay. Proceed forwards.
I'm just going to open ship comms to Dimitri and just say, hey, Dimitri, the boarding tube on the right side of the ship, if you redock there, we might have a better access point.
Okay. Now, that would require some power from the ship to persuade the cruiser to cooperate.
Would it? He can't just
Yes.
dock with the boarding tube and then we force the doors open?
There's
They would probably be pressurized.
like there's a certain not all ships are standardized to cooperate, and a lot of boarding tubes have like adjustable and configurable
Right.
bolts
Yeah.
to like match
Fair enough.
your ship to itself.
Yeah, fair enough. I get it.
It's fair enough. So you proceed forwards, find yourself in a hallway. Just curious, neither of you speak. Wait, no, is it Spanish? Oh, it's
No.
Japanese. I'm an idiot. This ship's Japanese, or is it Chinese? Hang on. Wait a second. I've been doing this wrong. The immersion ship was Spanish.
Yeah.
This one is Japanese, so who
I
of you
don't know it.
speak Japanese? I should probably have asked sooner.
I do not.
Lucky may have picked up one or two words just on his ships, but probably doesn't know much more than like, this is the toilet, this is the bridge. Directions.
Recognizes the symbols for men's toilet.
I am currently taking a translator. Apparently, this door in front of us says exit. Well, the translator doesn't work.
At least you tried.
What's funny is that Dr. Charles actually has a translator talk for Japanese specifically.
Don't tell them that. I'm not on the ship.
Hang on. Is that on his compad?
Wait.
Nope.
Wait. It's a piece of tech that's separate. Actually, hang on. I'm just gonna double check that it is Japanese. Actually, no, it's Chinese.
Still can't speak it.
Yeah. Strike that.
But Dimitri can.
He can speak English, Russian, and Greek.
No, I thought he had Farsi.
No, he chose Greek.
No, I chose Farsi.
Anyway, so hallway before you. It
Oh,
seems like it has things in it.
What things?
Push forward.
Space for people to stand.
Right.
So I'm brain dumbing.
I'm just gonna open the doors starting from the right in a counterclockwise way.
Well, Lockie, as you kind of proceed forwards, this is likely one of those situations where you would recognize the symbol above the door. This symbol says gunnery above the door on the right, being cracked open. And over
I was
here-
gonna say, I'm pretty sure Lockie's very familiar with that one.
Oh yeah. And as you crack this door open, you can see the mounting power supply and actual physical components of one of these ship's 2 grav cannons.
Fuck, that's nice.
Oh, oops.
Bugger me. We've got to get ourselves these.
Yeah, we'll cut them free later. Let's clear the ship first, though.
I am currently positing a theory. Perhaps we can use both tractor beams to pull this towards the slate.
Probably not a bad idea. I'd rather make sure we're not pulling things with us, though.
Hey, where next, guys?
I'm just going to keep clearing. So that door, then this door, then this door.
Oh right, this door. I almost forgot about this door.
Uh-oh.
This. you crack this open, and this seems to be more weapons, but not the kind that Lockie would be familiar with. This is more abstract. Could you both please make combat gunnery rolls to see if you recognize what this is?
What the fuck is this?
Pim 2, if you like, since you are present.
An 8.
Intelligence?
Actually, sorry,
Oh,
7.
well, then I got an 8 as well because I just rolled 2 and a 4. And
Oh wait,
got...
no, I don't have a negative to intelligence. It's wisdom, sorry. It's still an 8.
Okay,
So I
you
got
all
a
got 8.
7.
Okay. You all come to the same conclusion relatively quickly. This is, in fact, part of a smart cloud system.
No way. That's fucking cool. We're taking this one too.
As a shipboard weapon, it is a swarm of self-directed micro drones that sweeps over a ship. Their integral beam weaponry is too small to damage larger ships, but they can wipe out an attacking fighter wave.
Nice.
Pretty nasty.
Very nasty. And it's also a super effective anti-personnel weapon.
I do believe we need to get this ship to the slate.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
If not, just to strip it for parts and put the parts in the cargo hold.
Alright, let's move on up.
Okay. This doorway here. Crack it open. You have a dead guy slumped on the ground. This looks to be. This is a server room, I would say.
I'm going to just walk over, grab the back of his hair, check for any implants around his head if he's in a server room.
No implants, but he does have a data slab and one of those large, like, briefcase size, like, data transfer thingy what's it's.
Nice.
I'm gonna drop out for a moment. Sorry.
Okay.
I can't connect to the servers with the energy like this. In fact, the electromagnetic force from that lightning has probably wiped them anyway, so we'll have to come back and check.
Yeah, agreed. I was gonna say we could potentially power with the batteries from the Vesuvius, but probably not a wise decision with that lightning going off.
Not yet, anyway. I'd rather you have Vesuvius in case we need it.
Yeah.
Okay. You crack open this door and you see what looks like part of the ship's bridge. There are more things kind of around the corner that you can't see, but it seems like there are consoles and other places to do work. And forwards, at the most northern section, you can see a very large, flat pane of glass that goes up 2 levels. So it seems like this bridge is like a multi-deck bridge.
Sweet.
And there is another dead body. As you crack open the door, though, and poke your head further inside, you notice Some friendos.
Yeah, I figured that was the case.
I wouldn't have walked in happily.
Indeed. Poking your head around, you can see one of them that reacts to the door opening and begins to blub its way towards you. Now, I believe you have your suits are running on. Your suits and Pim's core are running on the power modulation. Did you do the same to Lockie's Subius?
They also didn't do it to my power armor either.
They didn't.
No.
I thought
No,
they
because
did.
he wasn't using it at the time.
Yeah.
Point. So, they see Lockie as a delicious snack. And so now it's
Speaking of
time
food,
to roll initiative once more.
That is a 7 this time.
Okay.
I'm just going
Darius
to use
also
initiative on this because I'm too lazy to. 5. That's good enough.
Indeed. This is perfect. Lockie, you're
Yes.
first.
Alright.
Make your move.
I'm actually going to step into the room first.
Okay.
Just to get a better shot on it. And then spike thrower it. Come
Okay.
on.
We've lost,
Him.
okay, oh, he's having troubles.
What's its AC?
I believe these were 5.
Then that is a 21 to hit.
Ooh, solid. Okay.
Just enough.
Roll me some damage.
I would like Alice to roll my attack.
I think it's dead.
You just gotta tell me what I need to roll.
I rolled
What
3
did you
8s.
roll? It's dead.
I just saw the 3 8s come up. I'm like, I don't think you need to worry about rolling.
Fair enough.
I'm just going to casually stroll in, having pulled my gun out, and just go, oh, okay.
If Dr. Charles is paying any amount of attention to your Argus web feed, he's probably going, "Oh, my samples!"
Give me. I will.
There is
Be
no
omnipotent
sample.
armor.
I will finish the rest of my movement walking up to this table as well.
Okay.
Everyone can hear me, yeah?
Yeah, we can hear you.
yes.
Okay, well, I want to make sure.
I figure I'll move on up so that way Pim gets line of sight.
Okay, well then from there you can probably see most of the rest of everything.
Alright,
Yeah,
I
it'll
guess
be
I'm
2 more
firing with Alice's help.
What am I
Yes,
rolling
Alice,
for you?
D20.
1d20? Coming right up.
And then
That is a
It's got-
4.
that is going to miss, unfortunately.
Sorry.
Oh no.
I will sit
Weird.
down in the chair and take a pot shot too.
You should sit down. Okay. Make an attack roll. Armor class
Steady's
of
the
5.
weapon, yeah?
Yeah, steady's the weapon. I'm
That
useless
is
with it anyway.
That is exactly how that works.
Should be.
23 with 8 damage. Nice.
Not bad at all. It takes. Wait, hang on a second. That's a thermal pistol.
Yes.
It's a laser weapon.
Yes.
Okay.
We
Bad
haven't
news.
hit these with laser weapons before.
Yeah. So bad news.
Ah.
It doesn't seem at all phased by the thermal pistol. Aside from it kind of like knocking backwards and bouncing against the wall. And if you could read any emotion from it by how its little tentacles undulate and how its head kind of sparks, it kind of looks like that tickled.
Fuck. Hey, Lockie. I only have laser weapons.
Well, lucky I always come prepared. And I'll pass him over my mag pistol.
Okay. Mag pistol has been passed over, but now it is their turn. Lockie, is delicious.
I am delicious. And I am probably nutritious to them as well, too.
Yes.
What
The first one can get in range and attack. The second one is just going to spend its entire move getting in range. So this one blubs up to you and is all like, just starts wrapping its tentacles around you. Trying to
Oh,
choke.
that noise.
I've been
Well,
practicing.
I don't have video. That was just sloppy.
Oh,
That is an 18 on the die.
We're mature adults.
Well, what's its
Mhm.
plus? Because my AC is 0.
It has a +5.
Damn it.
It shouldn't have a +5. I mean,
Why not? It's a space alien.
Because
Because I don't want to get hurt.
Because
That's-
I said
that's
so,
why.
damn it.
Well, it's okay. You take 3 points of damage as it kind of wraps its tentacles around you and starts to crush your arms. Can I please have both Lockie and Pim make luck saves?
yeah, I'll have Alice roll it for me again because I don't have access to dice at the moment.
I rolled a
18.
5.
Wait.
Okay.
Yes, 18.
Despite so Pim is successfully modulating his internal power and is able to look less appetizing than Lockie's weapons. So I'd say I'd say your armor loses 25% of its power.
Yep.
And now it's back to the top of the round with Lockie. You've got 2 friends in your face.
Yes. Not liking the one that just blubbed me. I'm going to teach it some manners, hopefully.
By all means, make an attack.
Roll for me, Alice. Roll.
What am I rolling? A D20 again?
A d20 +5 +3.
Nope.
I'm actually going to burst fire and make it a plus.
It's a nat 1.
It's a 25.
It's a what?
You definitely.
You
Lockie rolled
rolled a
a
nat one,
25.
unfortunately.
You rolled a nat 1.
Okay, stop dropping it in the chat because otherwise I can't hear you guys.
Okay. Ash, roll me some damage.
I'm just grabbing out a different D8 because I feel like
No,
one
no,
of my
keep using the
customers-
same one. It's killing these things in one shot. It's the best D8 ever.
It's still 3D8, so.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. What
It's where he
else?
rolls all ones.
No, I rolled an 8 and 2 7s, actually.
How he's dead, Jim, in Japanese.
I don't
So,
know. I'm going
this
to Google
thing-
Translate it, though.
This thing blubbed up to you, drained some power. You just turn and go, hell no!
Not again.
It just explodes off the side of your armor.
Was it Japanese or Chinese?
Japanese. With Ruth Bethel.
Activating wipers.
Well, Darius, it's your turn. You've got a mag pistol and 1 enemy.
I'll stand here and take a shot. Just walk around the corpse and fire.
Carry Washinda, Juminis.
I-
That's it.
I rolled a 3, so I'm not even going to bother working out what it actually is.
Okay, yeah, so unfortunately it's able to dodge out of the way. Then this guy is going to blub onto Lockie, hungry for the kill. That's a nat
Hungry
1.
for blubbing.
It's just going, it's going buck wild, but like,
It tries to grab hold, but it's slipping on the blood of its dead brethren.
yeah, it's trying to
Wow.
find virgins, but it can't.
I mean, I did get covered in the blood of 3 other ones when we blew the other one up.
You did. Lockie, back to you. Please end this now. I beg of you.
I
Do
will
it,
attempt to
do
put it
it.
out of its misery. Ooh, actually, I think I missed.
Oh,
Yeah, that's only a 17, so I miss.
okay. your hand is slick with blood, and you aren't able to aim properly.
We just start calling
Reactivating
Locke
windscreen
Blood Warrior.
wipers again.
Darius, back to you. Oh, wait, no, Pim first, actually.
Him
Pim
takes a
gets
shot,
you.
and I'll take a shot too.
Yes, both go for it.
All right. I'm sorry to say this, Alice. One more d20, please.
I rolled a 13, and that's probably not high enough.
Unfortunately
11?
not. 11 plus
That's,
5.
I think that's 20.
Because it's burst
Oh.
fire. So that would
Yeah.
be plus
Yeah,
10.
that's
Yeah,
so
that's a
21.
hit. Roll me some damage, Pim.
Alice, you're gonna have to roll 3 d8s.
Let me retrieve the d8s.
Well,
Let me get
oh,
back
okay.
to dice.
That's
There you go. I rolled it in. I rolled 20.
Aw, I was getting excited to roll different dice.
16.
Well, it's still alive. But very barely.
I rolled better than you, so ha.
I'm just like cursing under my breath and go, Lockie, are you like calibrating these things to fire left?
What?
Every shot to the left. Maybe I should just aim at you.
And then you'll hit him. Don't do that.
To the left. To the left. To the left. Okay, that's still just 10 on the die. Your armor is very, very effective. It's trying to get purchased, but it's just
blubbing
all
about.
over the place. Just blubbing about something silly. Lockie, back to you.
Doesn't need
Omega.
to roll a 14 or higher, so.
It does, yes. Which is difficult for me.
Ooh, that is just a hit on 20.
I rolled
Okay.
a 15.
The only way this thing doesn't die is if you roll 3 ones.
Why did you say that?
Because I want to see you roll 3 ones, Ash!
Well, I didn't. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I rolled a 5, a 3, and a 2. It's dead.
It explodes with gusto, and one final wince on the other side of the cameras from Dr. Charles. He goes, oh!
I just sigh
So
heavily.
much testing could be done.
I just sigh heavily and pass Lockie back his mag pistol and say, I can't use this fucking thing anyway. You take it.
Do you want the rifle instead?
No point. I'm shit with guns.
I would give you Vesuvius, but you'd need to be able to carry the backpack.
I can't even lift the fucking thing. I'm just gonna keep walking into the center of the room while I'm bitching.
Okay. You keep on poking around, and I'm gonna be honest, you've beaten everything on the ship.
No. What about the
So,
eggs? I
mean-
there's your experimental.
The eggs are present, but anything actively trying to kill you is not doing anything. So unless you poke the eggs, or just to see what happens, I will reveal to you the rest of the vessel and will present things of interest as you see.
Is that just this floor, or?
This floor, yeah.
Yeah, so this floor is clear. It seems like you've got, in places like here, you've got like boardrooms and meeting rooms for organization. This is ops, so people would sit in these chairs and run ops to like assist troops on the ground. It's quite symmetrical up here. So over here you've got more of the smart cloud, another boarding tube, and the second grav cannon mounted on the left side as well.
This is pretty cool. Can we go downstairs?
As well.
Okay. Descending up, down, stars. Copy. Deck 2.
There's only 2 decks on this one, isn't there?
I need to do a polygon reveal. Because this room is very strangely shaped. Whoop! There we go. You are on the lower bridge, and in the center of the room, you see where all the cables are.
I am not on the lower bridge.
Yeah, none of us are on the lower.
Do you want to
Oh,
pop me
whoops,
across
there we
as well?
go.
Yeah.
That loaded in
Don't-
very weirdly. All the cables loaded first, so it's just this big.
Mhm. Yeah, it's... Yeah, as you descend, it looks almost like a nest of cables just lining the interior of this space. Looks like an absolute
fuck
mess.
is that?
It's cables. Look,
Okay.
I had an idea. I didn't have a lot of time to implement. Don't at me.
I'm gonna.
It looks like a ball of squiggles.
It is a
It's a
squiggle.
ball of squirrels.
I'm going to step into the squiggle ball and see if they're connected to anything.
The only difference,
Okay.
Mikhail, with your description is the only thing you can't see.
Oh!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know I love you,
They're
Mikhail.
different colors.
I'm
Mikhail,
sorry.
I'm sorry. There are a variety of different colors.
He's being a smart ass saying what I didn't hear.
Oh, it's a whole bunch of different colours. Okay.
I'm sorry. It's just a variety of different colored squiggles, like different colored cables all piled up together. I'm sorry.
For context of those of you watching who don't realize, Mikhail is colorblind.
Very, very colorblind too.
Mhm.
So colorblind, man. Like.
It's fine. Fine.
Darius, as you step into the mess of brightly colored cables, can you please make me a luck save?
Oh dear, I knew that was coming.
Success! You step inside. Nothing happens.
Doesn't
As we,
It's like really
I-
foreboding. Nothing happens.
I'm looking to see if they're connected to anything.
okay, so you start to poke around.
Yep.
Okay, please make me a tech post tech roll and another luck save.
Tech, post tech of something, and luck of something.
Okay.
Luck fails. Tech, post tech 9.
Can you please make me an evade roll?
Evade of nat 20.
Okay, time to tell a story. Darius, you step inside, start poking around, going, wonder what's going on here. You kind of kick some of the cables aside, examine them more closely. It looks like a lot of them have been stripped, like right at their very ends, to expose the metal within, and you have this kind of alarming sense of realization a microsecond in time as you feel the hairs on the back of your neck all stand up at once. You panically drop the cables, jump out of the nest as you see out of this front window a fork of lightning impact the ship, electrify the nest, and then keep on going.
Oh shit. Lockie,
Oh,
those cables are live.
You know, bloody say ya, bloody drongo.
Fuck me. Alright.
What the frick were you thinking?
Well, I don't know. I was assuming they'd be connected to something. Of course it would be used to concatenate. the fucking
Darius, go drink a coffee. You tend to make stupid decisions when you haven't had a coffee.
word. Yeah, tend to. Never mind. Let's keep going.
I nearly bloody shut me dax.
Hang on, what the?
Okay. I'm glad I didn't just like run through that as well. Like, okay. Really bad. Okay.
That could have sucked.
That could have
That could have
tried.
been an instant kill.
Is it? quick question. Can you just show me the big mess again? Is it like arranged in a coil fashion around the center gap, or is it just a tangled mess?
Bit of column A, bit of column B.
It looks like a nest made out of live wires.
A nest made out of live wires.
Just thinking, like if it's a column, or in a more around a central kind of empty space, it's just a giant electromagnet.
I mean, coils. I mean, it is still kind of coiled, and it could potentially be coiled enough to do that.
Induction heater kind of thing.
Closer to an induction heater, probably.
It was probably pretty hot as you jumped away as well.
Yeah.
So you poke into the door on the left. It looks like that is part of the tractor beam mounting. And it seems there is one on the opposite side as well.
So I'm just sort of thinking in my head, cut here, rip the front of the ship off.
Okay. Proceeding deeper in, you find yourself in a large hallway.
Alright, rinse and repeat from before.
Yep. Earlier was
Proceed on.
fine, so let's just do it. Just
Go to the left.
don't stand
Hook on
in big
in.
nests of cables.
It's alarming that had to be said out loud.
I just wasn't thinking.
Okay, that's fine. You poke your head inside, and Lucky, your heart sinks. You look inside, and for a moment you're like, oh, maybe. Oh, as you see what you recognize as the mountings for a drop pod set up inside here, and a drop pod ship fitting functions as like a grav tank on the surface. So all of the like arms and bits and pieces are in place to like hold and maintain a drop pod before it's launched.
Yeah, but it looks like it's been launched.
It's been launched, and there's no drop pod in here.
Bugger. Hey, well, it's symmetrical. Sorry.
Don't die, it's bad for your health.
It's one way to think of it.
You're right. It is symmetrical. And
That was funny.
the other one's gone too.
I just shrugged. Worth a shot.
It was worth a shot.
Yes.
Look, I can't be sad with all the other stuff.
I just saw your comment about healing. You had 8 days of downtime, which means you had the ability to regain up to 32 hit points. So you were at your max.
Cool.
People should have lost 8 points of system strain too.
I am finally back at 0 system strain.
I'm at least at base.
Indeed.
Your base, yes.
So poke forwards. Another hallway.
Boarding. I just keep going.
Keep on going. You are in the room you saw before that has the stairs that lead down, but now they're leading up.
Cool. That's
Boys,
Darius
right
saying boring. I'm not bored. I'm having fun.
Forwards. This is quite a big room, so bear with me. Oop. I will describe it properly, as it does need a bit of describing. So this is a very, it's a pretty long and tall chamber. If you proceed forward directly, you're walking along a wide raised gangplank that takes you to the rear of the ship. But there are stairs on the left and right that kind of lead you deeper down into the ship, into what appears to be a cargo bay. And there are various crates still lined up inside.
Could be some interesting cargo in here.
Yeah.
Wonder what they were transporting.
Twinkies.
I'll walk down the stairs to the nearest cargo crate and try and see what's in it, if I can.
Okay. These crates are definitely opened by electricity and definitely don't have any. So I'll say you can open it, but it would involve you inserting a Type A power cell to do so.
Yeah, I'll throw one in.
Yeah,
Okay.
Does it not have a description on the outside?
Yes, but it's in Japanese.
That's fine. They have translator.
Nope,
No, they
we do
don't.
not.
No.
I have a translator. They do not.
Unless it
Oh.
says explosion or something very simple.
There are no like foreboding warnings like scary radiation, the angry explosion triangle, all that other weird stuff. There's none of that. At least not on this one.
Okay, I'll open it up.
Okay, you crack it open. This looks like bog standard run-of-the-mill supplies. This ship likely doesn't have hydroponic systems, so they had to bring their own supplies like food, water,
Ah, so these Twinkies.
oxygen. This seems to be predominantly dry goods, but at a crate this size, and if you kind of like take a step back and extrapolate, just like assuming if this means this, and you look at all of them, there's a lot of supplies here.
Yeah. I'll grab
Like,
2 oxygen
lot.
tanks at least, 2 of the smaller ones out of this, and drag it out and throw it over to Lockie and take one myself and refresh my back suit.
Okay. Easy enough to do. Like, as you poke around, it seems like most of these crates do just contain supplies.
Nice, not much of use here. Let's keep going.
Alright.
Let's go left door, I guess.
Okay. Left door. Hang on a second. Is that what I think it is? Wow, I did not. Oh yeah, I know what this is. Yes.
50 blubs.
It's the
Blub,
blubbery.
blub. It's a blub. No. This is equal parts airlock and lifeboat housing. Basically, it's a large, somewhat empty chamber, except the walls to your left and right basically house probably stacks of lifeboats that can probably slide out from the walls and then be deployed directly outwards.
Ah, so I assume most of them are empty, or?
Most of them have been launched, but there's enough there, and the framework remains to indicate its purpose.
Okay,
Assume it's not the same on the other side.
probably. I guess
Exactly.
And then, oh fuck, we missed a room, didn't we?
There's 2 rooms.
Let's head back, quickly get them. I feel bad. Missing
I'm
shit.
in you.
Okay,
Steady.
you
I'm riding you piggyback.
circle back and check this room. This is an armory.
Good thing you went back, eh?
Mm-hmm. Like before, it has been tossed, but because this room was dedicated for equipment, there's more left behind. You can in fact see that a decent, a non-zero number of weapons and gear have been left in the mountings. A cursory count, you're like 15 laser rifles,
Nice.
10 mag rifles, like a few dozen clips. Like, you suspect based on this that the ship wasn't running on a full complement and people just left gear behind as they were escaping, just
Fair
because
enough.
they couldn't carry enough. So there is a lot of stuff.
Is there anything unique, or does it all look stock standard?
This room is very standard issue.
Yeah.
The official armory description is ships so equipped have whatever amounts of TL4 military grade weaponry and armor that a crew might require, and integral maintenance facilities for its upkeep. There is enough gear available to outfit the entire crew for normal use, but giving it away or losing it may deplete it. So this ship can hold 200 people, so this room probably held 100 people's worth of
Weapon.
military grade weapons, armor, and supplies.
Go have a look at the other side.
It's the other 100.
Nice.
Does it look like there
It
was
looks-
any heavy weapons or anything that they had here, or is it all just?
Heavy weapons, no. This is all standard issue.
Well, at least we've got the armory to restock.
I'm liking this.
Indeed.
I guess we go to the last rooms then.
Okay. As you proceed down this gangplank, can you both please make me perception checks?
I'm bad at these.
Sure. Alice, do you mind rolling for me?
Yes. What do you need me to roll? 2d6?
I got a 10.
I
Okay.
rolled a 10, but I got an 8.
It's an 8 plus your modifiers.
Okay.
I don't have any good modifiers. Like I've got
Cool, good.
a 0 and a -1, so
Well,
it's
then-
-1.
Darius, I'd say you probably catch something out of the corner of your eye. While most of the as I say, most of these crates look the same, but so some of the ones that have had crates piled up around them look a little bit different.
Hey, hang on, Lockie. Look at that one. Is there enough charge in the original power cell that I used to open the crate to open one of those ones?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I'll go grab it and then go down and climb up and just flick it open.
Okay. You crack it open, and I have realized that this crate is not large enough for what I had in mind, but it is. It's going to be the same thing, and I don't care. Again, don't at me. You crack it open. Inside is a sports car.
Oh ho ho!
Hey, Lockie, do you reckon this place is big enough to give this thing a test drive?
It looks like a very sleek and pretty top of the line.
If Catalina
Grav
knew, she
sports
would
car.
kill you.
Grab sports car.
A
I'm
Grav
laughing.
sports car.
Catalina would
It's
kill you.
it's sleek and I'd say probably silver. Hang on, I will see what things I can conjure forth as a stand-in.
It's kind of
Lockie.
red.
Lockie is in the 50-50 of, I really want to take this thing to test drive, but also I know I'm going to break it.
I mean, like,
It's tiny.
Oh, done.
It's so cute.
I'm not bad with grab vehicles, actually.
Guys, no. So weird to do. Yeah, this looks about right in terms of. Yeah, that's correct.
I'm
So,
gonna
yeah.
hop in and try and power it on.
Okay. It probably runs on B-type power cells, which would have been drained. So it's
It
not currently functional.
Ah, bugger. It needs B-types, Lockie.
You're gonna take some from Vesuvius, aren't you?
I was tempted. I could hook up.
You've got two,
Vesuvius.
don't you?
Yeah. Vesuvius
Let-
runs off 2 B cells.
Let's get it in a bit.
Yeah, we're definitely.
Is that the car?
Sports car, yes.
Looks it. It's my new ride. Do you like
it's,
it?
it's a gift to ourselves.
Yeah. I mean, like,
We didn't know this.
Can it fly?
It
Can we
looks
put
like it.
turret on it and call it Grav Tank?
I mean, don't see why not.
Lockie's just sitting there like,
It's a sports car.
Hey, Lockie,
It's a
how,
sports tank.
it's a grav car.
how are
it's-
you at driving grab shit?
Look, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I've never driven anything grav.
I'm not bad. There was the old combat shuttles that we used to move around in. I know the basics. Anyway,
Booty cat.
let's get it
Okay.
later.
You're gonna leave behind the sports
She keeps
car,
trying to eat my dice.
For the moment.
and you basically find the rest of the rear of the ship is just the shattered remains of its engines.
All right, let's see what we've got. We've got
Otherwise, this thing's actually in pretty good nick.
It's
Yeah.
it's not bad. It just has no propulsion whatsoever.
And all the wires have been made into a nest.
Yes.
Okay, so we got a grav car, 2 grav cannons, 2 swarms, and a really sweet power suit. This is
It's one swarm that's just in 2 halves on the inside of the ship.
this is a pretty good haul.
Now the question is, how do we get it all back?
Well, the grav car I'd rather take off and throw on the Molotov now, because the Molotov can fit at the least. The rest, the suit we can take with us. The weapons and the other stuff, well, they're all on the front of the ship. We could probably cut the back half off.
Potential.
Then maybe the tractor beam would have an easier time pulling it in.
I mean, I don't really understand how that stuff works. If that's how we can do it, let's do it.
It is a question of mass.
Okay. So, what's the plan? You're gonna cut the cannons free from the front and just like push them away and hope for the best, or try to catch them somehow.
I think we should wait until when we cut the cannons free and the smart system free, we should have the other ship nearby to catch them with a tractor beam.
Yeah,
This one has a tractor beam as well too, doesn't it?
and it's all forward mounted too.
Yeah. So at least it's on the front of the ship, so it'll be relatively easy to cut free and pull with the tractor beam. But let's get the car and the cool vac suit off.
Agreed.
Okay.
And we could load the car up with some of the weapons from the munitions bay.
This is just like Lockie's wet dream right now. Just for the sake of brevity, Lockie, you would be able to probably pile. If you aren't going to let someone else use the passenger seat, you can probably pile like 10 to 20 like rifles in the front seat with like ammunition in the footwell, and then get the Gloved Molotov to dock on the side of the ship and then just drive it over.
It doesn't have a boot?
No, it's a sports car.
Sports cars still have trunks. They're just
Yeah,
teeny
like tiny
tiny.
ones.
We
Yeah.
can legitimately, most of them fit a laptop. And
Yeah,
that's-
we can fit 3 buckets of.
Hang on.
ammunition in that.
They can at
Absolutely
least
most.
fit a slab of beer, and I can tell you from experience.
I like how we've decided that we are deducing ammo by buckets.
5 buckets.
Buckets.
Yeah. Make a note of the gear that you are taking on your character sheet, just so you know what you have absconded with. And yeah, now you can put the sports car onto the Gloved Molotov.
Fucking man.
You put it all on your sheet, dude.
Yeah.
By the way, are my power cells rechargeable type A's?
It's built into. It's assumed that in between missions you just plug your power cells into the ship and they get recharged.
Right, because I've been deleting them.
Oh, that probably wasn't wise.
Yeah, I'll go back to 4 and have
Okay.
2 as encumbrance. So encumbrance is actually how many I have charged now.
Okay. I mean, having 6 equals 1 encumbrance, but that's okay.
Ah,
But you.
there's just nowhere to store how many are charged and how many aren't.
It's all good. So you pack them away, jump onto the Gloved Molotov. I mean, so you pack the stuff onto the Gloved Molotov. Are you leaving right away, or are you going to try and like encourage the Gloved Molotov to like hover at the front of the ship and then cut away the grav cannons?
We should probably leave and come back with the what do you call it? The the thanks, Mum. The
Thanks, Mom.
pulling beam.
Yes. Get the cruiser at least pseudo operational and get it nearby.
Would these weapons fit in the cargo hold next to the car?
Let's have a look, shall we?
I'm gonna
bring
go
it
ahead and
back
say
up.
probably not.
Bring it back up to deck 1.
Psst.
They are.
Me too.
Hmm?
If you're changing maps, me too.
I'm just doing maths for myself.
Ah, okay.
To take most, if not all, of what you need would be about 6 by 15 meters at least. So if I go over to the cargo bay of the Gloved Molotov, you could fit one of these weapons inside with the car very snugly. Just from doing interior maths.
Right, so if you rip out all the seats, you can fit a cannon in there.
No, in the cargo bay. So you can fit one
cargo
gravity
bay.
cannon and the car in the ship's cargo bay, barely.
Okay.
I actually like the sound of the smart system more, but never mind. Let's just get back and get the tractor beam and pull the whole thing in and refit.
Yep.
Okay. Well then, we will bring it back over to the lightning field. If you will jump back onto the Gloved Molotov, which now has a sports car inside, for whatever reason.
Rory, you spoil us.
What do you mean, for whatever reason?
You spoil us deeply.
I do?
I mean, it feels like it. I suppose it's nice being spoilt after all the shit you've thrown at us, but, you know...
You be careful what you say to the GM, or like...
He's already killed my family, damn it! What more have I got to lose?
Hey, allegedly
The rest of your family?
True.
Are you any good with grav, Lucky?
Okay,
With Grav? No, I'm terrible.
No,
So-
there you go.
I'm gonna say you should all let Charles drive the car. He learned so well.
So
I'm not bad with it.
I would like to be able to get us to a point of healthy conclusion before the end of the sessions, so we can like horizontal time wipe in between sessions and have you guys at a point to do things next time. So basically, the things left to do is get back to the Molotov, get back to the cruiser safely, move the cruiser in position to use its tractor beam, give the battle cruiser a tug, and land it safely onto the plate. And once you do that, it's just a matter of time and energy of like tearing apart the cruiser, making changes to the larger or to the other cruiser, reattaching the equivalent of a left engine, things like that
We'll
will
also
be achievable in a timely manner.
Sorry, I didn't mean
Yes.
to interrupt.
That's all good.
We'll also probably go back to that ship and grab all the last bits and bobs and bring them back across.
Which one? The
one we
front
were
of
just
the
at.
motion?
The
The
one we
one
were
we were
just
just
at,
at.
we're going to track the beam to the plate.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
So
Yep, makes sense. Makes
Yeah.
sense. Makes sense. I missed that.
So as the pilot, Dimitri, it's time to make one last flight through the lightning field. Okay. Proceed.
Fine, like this. Sweet.
Carry on.
That is terrible. 4.
It's all good. Okay. as you get to there,
Duh. I'd roll 11.
where am I? There. Come on, there we go. Okay. There's another fork of lightning that runs through the cruiser. Very much a close call, but you are okay as it dissipates, and the path back to the ship is now more or less in the clear. You can keep on flying, land back on top of the cruiser, or land.
Oh, this is when I get the good rolls.
Yeah. You are clear of forks of lightning.
Sick. So should we just time skip the repair of everything?
I will have to ask Dimitri to make a few more piloting rolls at the helm of the logistics ship, and if people wish to assist him, they can, because he's trying to move a ship that's been crashed for several years and has only just been repaired. So, horizontal wipe to the entire party on the bridge of this logistics ship. You're all like, okay, I guess we're doing this now.
That's 2d6 Tech Astronautics, right?
What?
Is that how you're trying to help?
Yeah, 2d6 astronauts.
I will try to calculate the right
2
Power.
fours, so 9.
Okay.
power patterns and
It'll be a lot of jiggling power.
using science to be able to
Yeah, go for it.
control
I
the
will
powers
use-
properly so that we don't have it coming at us too fast.
I will use computers because I am sure there is something relevant.
Absolutely.
I don't know what, but
So, on this cruiser, is the tractor beam operational? Just lacks power.
Yes.
I got a 12 in computing.
Okay.
I got an 8 in science.
Solid.
I got a 10 in astronautics.
Sweet.
10? No. hang on.
Pim?
I rolled a 9.
Okay, and one last roll from Dimitri, which is
My
vehicle
carriage
space.
ship load. I've been stupid.
So just one more roll from Dimitri, which is vehicle space.
Yeah, no, hang on. It's just it was.
Okay.
And he's gone again.
Bother.
That is what vehicle space.
Yep.
7.
Okay. So what occurs is probably somewhat akin to what happens on the bridge of a ship on like FTL Faster Than Light. You've got probably a heated shouting match between Dr. Charles and Darius as he's like trying to carefully modulate power to keep thrusters working, while Darius is just yelling, "No, I need more computing power. Give me more power." But it's just Dr. Charles going, "No, I can't. We need to
That's
keep moving."
enough!
I'm giving it all she's got, Captain.
No,
Yeah, I'm gonna take 4 off my score and make it an 8, and just wipe all the power Charles is getting and take it for myself.
What?
I'm joking.
Suddenly the shields fail and all the fucking blob things come back in. Cool.
Indeed, Pim is working hard as well to plot trajectory, and though it's not pretty, you are able to kind of haphazardly thunder this vessel awkwardly out and forwards. A lot of the debris that had kind of fallen against the side of it falls away, and like kind of reveals as it goes. It looks like the other engine was underneath some debris as it takes off.
Do we want to tractor that?
I was going to say, let's start with tractoring that first.
Yeah.
Okay, so
One of the funny things that's happening with the power is that there is still that little bit of power that's going into the the lab at all times.
Yeah. You keep on being told more power, but you're like, no, I've got nothing spare. You're just gonna smirk to yourself.
Basically, I'm just like, yep, my samples are surviving. I don't care.
You didn't need Catalina to make any like repair rolls or anything before we took off, or did we already do all of that?
In terms of maintenance, I'd say if you knew you were moving, yes, please make me some tech, make me a tech astronautics roll to see how well you shored up the left side of the ship in anticipation for departure.
Bad. I rolled a 3.
Okay. With that and the less
I rolled
than
an
optimal,
assist.
Doesn't matter. It'd still only be a 4.
the ship takes 3 points of damage as the debris kind of falls away from it, which I will track myself, because you weren't quite able to shore up that side of the vessel enough.
She was
But
a little
okay.
busy.
You were very, 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 very amorous and preoccupied. So you are, once the ship is moving in operational, it's a really awkward dance because you're sending most of your thrust down, and I'm just like, okay, turning it very slowly. The ship really should have more people flying it than just you guys. It's meant to have at least 30, so it's like with Doctor Who and the TARDIS, how it's meant to be run by 6, but he's doing it by himself.
So you're
So
running
it's
around
like-
from station to
Yeah,
station.
it's people just running from station to station going, oh my god, we didn't press all the buttons. And it's nerve-wracking, but I feel like Lockie would be at the controls for the tractor beam. Because beam. So you
Because that's
We're able
exactly
to-
how it works.
awkwardly bring the ship around, aim the front of it towards the engine. Now, Lockie, can you roll me, it's not technically a gun, but roll combat gunnery. Because it's the whole kind of like, I'm in a chair, I'm aiming a thing, that kind of shtick.
Can I assist him with this?
Yes, you can. Roll face.
So rolling combat gunner, it's not an attack roll, it's the combat gunnery skill.
It's a skill check, yes.
Yes.
I have to roll that one again. I rolled a 7, and
is that
I have...
with intelligence or something else?
I'd say dexterity.
Yeah,
Oh,
in
it's
which case it is a 9, because I've got the +2.
Indeed, because Pim's still riding along. Okay. You...
That's my one.
Indeed, plus your 1. Just a question, do you think Lockie would have operated a tractor beam before in his time working with the Bayers?
Maybe not this size.
Quite possibly. It
Okay.
depends what kind of missions they would have gone on. I assume they would have gone on some kind of hunter-chaser mission
Yeah.
at some point.
You slide comfortably into the seat. You're like, yeah, I'm home. Flick open both thumb controls and go, and this barely visible like wave of force just emits from the front of the ship and just like creates this weird cocoon-like bubble around this portion of the engine. Picks it up and you like pull a side lever which adjusts how far away it is from you, and just pull it in close and hold it in front of you, but out of the way of the view forwards. So it's a pulling pattern in front of you. And then you are able to proceed forward, land. No. I said all of you. Why? Why? Just come on. Hang on.
Silly roll 20 being silly.
There we go. Do the thing. There we go. Okay, because it's still missing that part of it. So you are able to deposit this vessel roughly here, I would say. Not, and before that, you deposit this bit of the engine here. And with a painstaking but ultimately successful pull from the tractor beam, you're able to put enough inertia into the of the hull that you pull it out of its awkward positioning and just crash land it over here. So now you are just sitting on the plate, surrounded by toys, going, okay, we have everything. Everything is safe. All we have to do is invest time and choose to make the best ship they could possibly be.
Yes, then we build puzzle.
Let's get to work. And that is where we are going to end the session, unless people have any other things that they wish to add.
I have a question. We
Yes.
don't get news out here because we're outside of the.
Correct him.
Yeah. No satellites in this part of space. So no news.
No news.
Time will pass.
At this
Perhaps.
point, no news is good news, I think.
No, it's not. Not for Catalina.
I'm still interested to see what's going to happen when, like, we go back into the normal space, because there was some very interesting messages sent to my parents about everything that was going on.
Whoa, what the?
Like, just so you know, I've been arrested.
I've been arrested. Wait, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. It's like, oh god.
Here's a question I have for you. Would you have your family listed as next of kin in your file?
My file.
Yes.
Yes.
Do you think Dr. Lucy, in all her experience, would have contacted the next of kin as standard procedure while she was treating you?
Probably.
Because I think she would. So it's gonna be.
I haven't sent them a message since. So
Yeah.
because I've
So it's
been
gonna be.
traumatized.
I'm in jail. I'm not in jail. Your son's in a coma.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I feel like Charles has gone on the biggest roller coaster through this adventure. Like, just more than anyone, I swear. Like, we've all been on our big adventures, but Charles
say,
really has just been like, woo!
If you don't die, your mother is going to kill you.
Yeah.
It's like,
Look, her kill.
everyone's having some pretty bad shit happen to them, and Charles was like, came from this like, I'm a doctor, I run my own surgery, doo-dah. And then all of a sudden gets thrust into working with all of you, and it's like, I've died like 4 times. I've been in a coma for 2 weeks.
I'm addicted to drugs.
I'm now addicted to drugs.
You
Talk
guys
about
are
being on the wrong crowd.
you guys are bouncing off each other, by the way.
No, it's just that his mic's picking up as well.
Yeah, as I'm saying, you're bouncing. But yeah.
It's directed at me, and he picks up him on the other side of the room.
So guys,
I echo, okay?
For those of you who weren't as active, for those of you who weren't as active in this session, I apologize, but we have achieved a thing. I'm glad that this thing has been achieved. People are safe.
Does this mean we get experience?
Actually, it does.
Really?
Because the job was successful salvage mission, and you have successfully salvaged everything you are interested in, which means everybody gets 2,500 experience.
Oh!
You should have a level.
Nope.
No?
I do.
Nope.
What do you mean no?
It's...
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So how many XP for
Hey,
my
bud.
next level?
I am now 1,800 experience away. No.
Was it 400 or 500?
60.
2,000 and...
2,500 I gave you.
Okay.
For an expert to get to level 6, you need 25,000.
Okay.
Yeah.
Indeed,
I got-
and you can go, Chris.
I'm only 6,000 off that.
You've been getting a lot of good goals.
I level,
I
I
think my goals
level.
are going to slow down now, though.
So half the
How do I
party
do hit points again?
For hit points, if you are an expert, if you're level 5, roll 5d6. And for you, if you roll lower than your current hit points, which is 16, it stays the same. But if you roll higher, it goes up.
With 5d6, yeah?
Yes.
Like 16 right here.
Yes, indeed.
For warriors, it is 5d8, and I believe I think Lockie has a con bonus, so for Lockie it's 5d8 plus 5.
Yes. Which means there is a very good chance that it should be going up speed this time.
You want to use the range?
Huh? No. That's 20.
Okay, you gain 4 hit points.
Yay.
That's not good.
Oh.
I did not beat my max hit points.
Really? Oh, you got a bonus.
She rolled so well at level 4. It makes sense.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Like a perfect roll at level 4.
It was 3 off max at level 4 for Catalina, so it makes sense.
I was only like 2 points off this time, but yeah.
Wait, how did you get not more hit points if you were just off your max?
No, just off what I got last time.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm doing maths and distracting myself and then having to redo the maths because I'm brain dead, apparently. That is 31 plus the 5, so 36.
Nice.
He's an unkillable monster!
You beat my hit points. Nice.
I am the tank.
36?
You are once again the tank.
Lockie, goddamn!
Always been the tank because he's armor though.
Okay, and there is one more thing to note. Everybody who has gained a level will get skill points. So, Dimitri, you get. Actually, no, it's a choice. So at this level, I will allow you to either choose a focus from the revised rules, or take the skill points you would normally take. And additionally, I am going to be using my own personal homebrew revised rules. At this level, warriors, in this case, will be getting 2.5 experience, which means that for level 2 and 4, you receive a skill point. So, regardless of if you choose skill points or a focus, both of you get two more skill points to spend. And you. Oh, also, I will be giving you the ability to choose 2 skills that become class skills for you.
Do we want to do the rest of the level up after we raid?
That is a good point, actually.
Yeah.
This might be a bit of faff for you. So.
Oh yeah, it's gonna take a while. Does anyone
Yeah,
have suggestions on who
feels it.
they'd like us to raid?
Let's have a look.
See what's
Probably
there.
not Mark Humes again.
We've got Wisdom Saves, Game Labs, Aussie BGC, playing Final Fantasy.
Games Lab is playing Minecraft. I went to say Games Lab is playing Games Lab.
Really? Game Lab is playing Minecraft?
Apparently.
So it is.
Why do they keep making playing together on Tuesday so tempting? You know I'm busy. I want to play Minecraft with my workmates, but I can't because I'm running this game, and I will
you
always choose
love
this
us.
game. That's just annoying. I do love you, and I'll keep on loving you. That's just annoying because I also love Minecraft.
Isn't usually the whole point of like subscribing to shit so that you don't have to watch the ads?
No, it's only if you pay.
Yeah, I do pay for Prime.
Oh.
You know, you only get the one that you subscribe to.
Nice. Get ads on ours too.
Actually, no. Games Lab is currently concluding with their stream. They are raiding somebody else, so
Bugger.
take them off the list.
Anyone else with some suggestions?
They're reading Feed Bead
Mr.
TV.
Mario saves have 28. They're playing D&D.
Yeah, that works. Let's make it so.
One of their names is Cat Room.
All right, wisdom saves it is then.
Let's go. Okay, everybody, we are going to be back next week with more nonsense, but a lot's probably going to change because we are going to horizontal wipe, construction montage. People are going to get jacked and swole and progress and become more awesome people because a level up and a new ship and a whole bunch of crazy nonsense. I've no idea how long it's going to take in game, but we'll figure it out. For now, it's just going to be a conversation about how to level up and what fittings you want on the vessel, which is probably a conversation to have with Mikhail as well, because he was quite invested in that.
Yeah, his internet shut itself.
It exploded.
Yeah,
Hopefully,
he sent me a text message and he's like, "Well, I'm done. It don't work no more." And I'm like, "Oh, okay."
quite unfortunate. So at the very least, I'll get your what you as a party are interested in. I mean, I actually already know what Mikhail wants because he gave me a wish list, so I can act as I can act as his proxy, make a draft, and then run it past him to be like, hey, does this look good to you? Any changes you want to discuss with the party? And then you can say yay or nay. But yes, for now, we are going to do that behind the curtain, and we'll go for a raid. So, fare thee well, one and all. We will see you all next week.
See you next week. Love you all. Mwah.
Adios.
Mwah.
Love.